I did just realize as I hit that button that I did not author, I did not author any tweets. I was not prepared.
That's fine.
We just gotta dance around until I can post to my 3 social medias and into 2 Discord servers. Actually, one of them is your Discord server. You post.
No, you.
uh ba 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 ba. And then I'm gonna have to do something slightly different for the other 2 because you do have a Tumblr, but you don't use it.
No.
Hi, Dragon Catman. Hello.
Dragging these cats.
Dragging these caps. I am so speedy. Tumblr is like, that's not a real link because I accidentally did the whole thing instead of just the link to the stream. I'm so good at my job. I'm so good at this. This isn't my job. This is my hobby. My real job. My real job makes me so upset that I can't do my hobby sometimes. Fucking yesterday it was so bad. Yesterday it was so bad. I came home and I was like, if I have to be normal, if I have to be looked at and be normal, I'm gonna explode. I can't do this.
I feel you.
I would love to. Full disclosure, I would like at some point in this year to maybe monetize my hobby. Monetize my hobby a little bit. It would be nice to make enough off of fucking anything else to be able to get a part-time job instead of having to do my full-time. A part-time retail job would be so much nicer than full-time fast food. I've done part-time retail before. It's much nicer.
I do full-time retail. But I am still tempted to play Grocery Simulator.
I don't know much about... I've seen about 5 seconds of Grocery Simulator. Okay, I'm gonna post...
I think it would be funny. It would be like, I hate looking at bad screen. I want to go home and look at good.
I just realized that I still have your ad. Bop. Okay.
Wait, what level are you? Are you like a baby?
Yeah, I'm baby level.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the second time... When White was streaming it, I'm disconnected from the server for being AFK. That's fine. I understand.
Take that.
No, I have to log in again!
Just remember username, remember password. Just make sure you want to hide it, so I can see everything you're doing right now.
Yeah, no, I'm hiding it. No one can see. Oh, you posted my... Thank you, Dragon Catman. Okay, alright. Do I still have to post these in the plaza?
Good.
I will.
Yes, I know the chest is locked, you dipshit. Use it on the chest.
Alright, pretend that this is going smoothly. Well, okay, alright, gotta flip open my totally not real life piece of paper that has a bunch of passwords on it. Um.
I'm
Alright.
wrapping up a quest I was doing last night with Jim Boom.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't really play games. I don't really play games when I'm not streaming them that often.
You know, I've been realizing that about myself recently too.
Well, cause if anybody remembers my deep lore, the whole reason I started streaming is because I as a working adult have become incapable of playing video games for long portions of time without tricking myself into thinking it's a job.
Right, fair. Oh, did you talk to Adventure John about the paths? You should probably go do that.
Where's that?
He was where you started. I think,
Oh,
wait,
okay.
No, wait, it's across the bridge. You're using Rune Light, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Rune Light is very good.
It's been
No,
like
it's quest.
it's been like about a month since the last time I played. Cause like why am I walking everywhere except the place
Your
that I
run isn't
want?
activated. You have to click the run icon on the right on the foot icon on your map thing.
The feats. That's the doomsayer.
Foot.
It
So south. Wait, no. Is that a castle right there? Right in front of you, north. There's a dude, Adventurer John.
north. Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Yeah. Basically, he will give you shit if for doing shit. If you level up your, how savvy are you through RuneScape?
Not very. I played it twice.
So you have different stats. Clearly, you know you have different levels and different things you can level up.
Yeah.
Adventurer John will give you things for leveling up certain things, like leveling up your different attacks. If you look at the skills thing with the red, green, and blue level thing on the bottom, you'll see all your different skills.
Yeah.
Attacking is broken down into 3 different attacks, which is really weird and silly. The one at the top left is just attack. It just governs how accurate you are. The one below that is strength, which governs how much damage you do with an attack. And the one below that is defense, which governs how not often you get attacked or you get hurt, like that you block. So for each one of those things you level up, you can, if you look at the cross swords next to it, you can choose which attack to do to level up which. Pardon, the cross swords next to the bars.
Oh. Huh. I guess I've just been. I guess I've just been clicking things until they die.
Yeah. So, stab is accuracy, slash is strength, block is defensive. But if you want to keep them all level up and like be completely and totally sane about keeping your things completely even, you can do lunge, which levels them all up equally.
Okay. All right, I see.
The problem with that is if you do it like that, you get more from just doing the one, but I don't know. Whatever, I don't care. He'll give you shit if you level up your strength to all 3 of those attacks to level 20, your magic, your archery, your mining, your cooking.
Start reopening a quest panel. Okay. Flashing yellow. Alright. Set a path and a task and focus to see the task name here. Okay, I see. Show paths? Oh.
There you go.
Get started with...
Oh wow, you already did a bunch of those, so you can just get your rewards.
Okay. Combat path.
Did you...
What? Did I what?
Yes,
No, I completely.
So close out of that, right click them or talk to them again and say, "Can I give me shit?" Essentially.
Okay, all right. I completed this on accident. I was just doing things,
That's fine. That's how this game is.
getting a grip on it and gonna firmly grasp it.
If you exit that menu and just talk to them again and talk
The
to them,
men.
give me rewards.
I gotta attack the men. Where are those the guys who are like stand and deliver?
I think those are the robbers, but they're just men in around the castle.
Men.
The final boss of any video game is men.
I'm here to attack the men. Okay. Getting started with attack.
So you have completed that because you have level 5 in your basic accurate attack skill.
Yeah.
So if you talk to him again, he'll give you shit.
I'm gonna set attacking men as a focus, I guess.
Sure, man. I can come over there or if you better yet, I don't know. We'll get to it. You can do whatever you could. That's the beauty of this game. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah,
you can steal this person's trout and sell it all on the Grand Exchange. There's no one here anyway. Give me all this trout. Fuck you.
I'd like to claim my rewards.
Bye-bye.
Cool. I have a fishing rod now. Getting started with wood cutting. As you level up your wood cutting skill, you'll gain access to higher level axes that you can use to gather logs at a faster rate. I have so much shit. One camp of lamp. Some fonts, okay, some fonts fucking get, some fonts get ya. Some fonts fucking get ya. Anyway, one lamp of the gatherer.
That gives a big splash of experience points in, I think, either cooking, mining, or something.
Okay. Alright, I'm now just walking away. By God, I forgot how to change the fucking. I want to be top down view.
Middle mouse drag.
Ah, cool.
Is that person following you?
It seems so.
Who is that? I think I know who that is. Aha! It's Jim Boom.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Is Jim Boom.
Am I even able to trade with people?
Just click and you'll find out. Click the purple text on the screen.
Okay. I can't see.
Oh God. Other player declined to trade.
I'm so confused.
What is that second thing?
What's going on?
What's that 33?
What is that?
Is it 33 eggs you're receiving?
I can only guess.
1 egg and 33 coins.
1 egg and 33 coins. My.
Hit the accept button.
I guess I'm accepting.
Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Egg.
Egg. I've been egged.
I hate it here.
No, did I already click that? I think I already clicked that. Anyway,
money.
Free money.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Free money.
How much money do I even have? I forgot. Can't be much. Alright, I think I'm supposed to be... I'm gonna attack chickens first, even though it make me feel bad. Sorry, chicken.
That's okay. I mean, so this game is essentially about just doing chores, essentially.
Yeah, it seems like it.
And you'll just be distracted, be like, well, I'm killing chickens, but I'm getting the bones, so I can bury those, so I can get the prayer thing, but I'm getting the raw chicken, which I can cook, but to cook it, I need to cut down the trees and make fire. To make fire, I need to have a tinderbox. If I have a tinderbox, I'll get my fire-making skills. It just, yeah. It just kind of goes like that. Man,
this cow's got hands.
It's hooves, actually.
You're right.
Actually, it has hooves.
No, I think I just want to go with stab right now. Let's not be too adventurous. Lest this cow beat my ass in front of everyone.
What was I doing beforehand? I think I might join you in murdering some kind of animal. Yeah, I was living out my ranged. Short bow? Was I just using the short? I think I was.
I did it!
You
I killed a whole cow.
Whole ass cow.
The milk walker would not be proud of me. You know that the dairy that has the milk had the milk walker as their fucking thing is local to me, right?
I don't know what the milk walker is.
You don't know what the milk walker is?
Tell me.
So the milk walker, I can't if I go AFK, the game will be mad at me. Just Google milk walker and you'll see like a school milk carton with the fucking milk walker on it, and it's like, make sure to remember your home address and your... Yeah!
I know the milk walker.
You know him!
Jim, I need to show you the milk walker. No, it's better.
There's a fucking Minecraft mod that adds the milk walker as an enemy.
Milk walker. It is an enemy.
No, he's your friend! The milk walker says, tell me where you live.
Why? Be sure you know your full name, your address, please. He's kind of alarming. It's mostly the face, I think.
It's not the fucked up limbs?
It's a number of things. For sure.
No,
There's definitely a lot of things I don't like about it.
He's your friend.
He doesn't say he's my friend. He doesn't explicitly say. He just says to know these things.
Friends list. Add friend. Wait.
I'm going to shoot chickens.
You're going to shoot chickens?
Yes. Steal their feathers and sell them on the black market.
Ooh. Never mind.
Okay. You know who's a fucking mogul in this game is Meepy. Meepy gets fucking... It makes the money.
Makes the money.
Makes the money. There the feathers.
want to look at the map. Okay, I know where I am. I was lost, but now I'm found. Is this...
That's not what I wanted at all. I have this power. Here we go.
Huh. Okay. Berry bones. Berry a bunch of bones.
Berry bonds.
Okay, there we go. Oh shit, bones in the middle of the road. These need to be buried.
Yep.
It's my duty.
So that increases your prayer. Increases your prayer. Which are basically just buffs.
Every time I bury bones, God loves me. And then God Loves You by JPEG Mafia and Danny Brown plays.
Yes.
You don't know that song? Dude.
I don't know the one, no.
You did not.
I'm very, I like everything but country and rap. No, this is a lie. I'm just uncultured in that sort of music.
I love that you immediately knew that it was a rap song.
Yeah, I know the artist. I just don't know the song.
You should listen to Scare in the Hose at least once. It's good.
Scare in the Hose.
Yeah.
It's my song. You know me so well.
I do.
The bones. I want to sell the bones.
I think it's really, really funny that you remember when that when the newest Fall Out Boy album came out?
The most recent newest one?
Yeah. It came out the same day as Scare in the Hose. And I accidentally listened to Scare in the Hose instead of I had full intentions of listening to it, and then I fucking went and listened to Scare in the Hose instead. And then didn't listen to the Fall Out Boy album for like 2 weeks.
Damn.
But I think it's really, really funny that I just like accidentally listened to Scare in the Hose, and then like at the end of the year, every like big fucking music person was like, by the way, Scare in the Hose is one of the best albums that came out this year.
I was chatting with Flying Boombox about Fallouted Boy a couple of weeks ago, and they were mentioning how the newest album is like, oh wait, you guys liked this stuff, and then went back to actually playing what they used to play back in the day. Closer than it was.
Yes, yeah, I would definitely say that. There's one song on that album where I listen to it and I'm like, this is a Surf Curse song. This is Fall Out Boy doing a Surf Curse song. But yeah, that album is better than their last couple of albums. It's better than their entire 2010s output, in my opinion, but I still wouldn't say that it's that great. I've seen
they've pretty much
I've seen people.
I know that you go.
I was gonna say, I've seen people say that it's like their favorite Fall Out Boy album, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You don't. Okay, so you haven't listened to much. Okay, keep going.
No, like
I know that the albums that are like the ones for most people are Cork, Infinity, and Folie à Deux.
Foley, when it came out, was actually the one where people were like, they're sellouts, their music is awful now. I think it's aged. I think it's aged far more gracefully. It's the sort of it's Fall Out Boy's Pinkerton, I would say.
Okay, that's a great way to put it.
Um, uh, yeah. I need to buy myself a copy of it, but I do like it.
You're a CD owner. I
I
was
have,
definitely much more of a CD owner back in the
I
day.
have a big stack of CDs next to me. Some of them are like newer. The record store near where I live stock CDs from local artists. So sometimes I go
Very
in
cool.
and buy some. Um, but
One of my
yeah,
favorite things to do would just go to like Newbury Comics, which is like our, you know, music place generally, and just like go to the bargain bin thing and just grab a CD, listen to that. Because I used to be not that I was staunchly against pirating, because that's not fucking true, but I was afraid of viruses, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna buy my media.
you know what? Back in the day, completely valid. Um,
Yeah.
a goose.
That's where the goose goes.
Um, rest in peace, Chimkin.
I'm just murdering chickens over here. I'm in the chicken murder land.
I'm also murdering chickens.
Are you? Are you here with me?
Am I? Am I in the room with you?
Are you in the room with me right now?
Am I in your walls eating
No,
your
it's not
house
you.
meat?
Oh,
You
it's me.
you can tell that it's me by my big stupid fucking banana hat and the fact that I'm wearing it.
Your big stupid banana hat.
Like I said, I think somebody literally
gave it to
dropped
you?
it on the fucking ground in front of me and I took it.
As you do.
Like they dropped it and they walked away and I was like, okay, I guess it's mine now.
Mine now. Jesus. Why would I give it back? This game is a very finders keepers kind of game, because like if you drop something, it's not immediate. Like it takes a bit for the item to go from you dropped it to this is now public.
Public domain.
So, that's why I have no problem like walking over to stacks of just fucking shit and just picking it up. Like on the way over to this chicken killing land, there was just a stack of just trout on the ground. I was like, give me that. The fuck you mean? Give me that. It's free fucking fish. I bring it to the Grand Exchange. I sell it for money, and I don't care if it's only like $500. It's my $500.
But yeah, no, about the newest Fall Out Boy album. No, like I saw somebody on. Okay, I saw someone on Reddit. Don't laugh. I saw someone on Reddit say that they were a longtime fan, and that it was their favorite because it felt like the old style, but also like it was for older people, kind of. Which, okay, sure. Like, I played it for my aunt, who was a huge Fall Out Boy fan when she was in middle school and high school. She's like, I think she's like within like a year of age of you. She's like very close in age to you. It's okay, dude.
I'm old.
My mom was the oldest sibling. It's okay. But I played the whole album. I think I played the whole album for her, and she was like, "I don't fucking like this. It sounds like shit."
Damn. That's how you really feel.
She was like, even the songs that I think. Pick up raw lobster, raw tuna, raw swordfish, sell way more than trout.
Is that what you've been doing? That's some fucking sick ass money. Lobbies are money.
But
I can't cook all those lobsters.
But I thought it was insane because I thought I was being hard on the album, and then even the songs that I thought were okay off of the album, she was like, "No,
No.
no, this isn't nearly as good."
It's gonna be hard to match the energy of the old stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, people in this game, people will fish because they're just trying to level their fishing. They don't have time to stop and cook it. So they'll fish and they'll drop all their fish, then fish more, then drop all their fish, then fish, then drop all their fish. So people aren't fishing just to get their fishing up. They don't care about grabbing everything. So, is that something you used to do, Jim Boom, or is that that was your old money-making scheme? I appreciate it. A good racket. Solid racket. I have only still listened to Cork. I don't think I listened to all of Infinity.
Infinity is real good.
It has, it does have Thanks for the Memories on it.
Yeah, the song where you were like, what if instead of listening to Cork Tree, I just kept listening to Thanks for the Memories?
Okay, I did tell you that. No, because that track's a banger, and it's very good.
I told you the story about the first time I heard that song, because it was playing on the radio, as we were coming home, and I literally told my mom not to turn the fucking car off until the song was over. And I was, like, in elementary school. I was maybe in... I don't want to date myself. I was maybe in, like, the 3rd grade.
Nice. That was me with, I'm Blue by Eiffel 60.
That's so valid!
No, that wasn't 3rd grade.
Now listen up.
Now listen up.
Here's
a story for you if you know the word. No, that's
I just
fucking that was like 5th grade, I think.
I'm strong now.
Storm. Coconut gun. His coconut gun is fighting coconut. If you know the words, you can coconut gun.
Coconut gun is just a scheme from Big Coconut to sell more coconuts.
This is so true. Big coconut. It's a shame how much of a coconut goes to waste when you like are making anything coconut related. It's like it's all shelled.
I don't think I've ever opened a fucking coconut before. I don't even fucking like coconut.
Like at all?
I can tolerate it, but I don't really like it. No, not really.
I like me some coconut, for sure. I think I might be partially allergic.
Oh, I see.
But I like it.
Well, sometimes you just gotta sometimes you just gotta persist.
True.
Unless you're, like, highly allergic, in which case, don't persist. Follow the instructions of your allergy doctor.
Follow the included instructions to help you with your quest.
Your quest to not die of anaphylactic shock.
True. What if I want to? You can't stop me.
You want chicken freedom. Chickens can be free.
That's not the chicken land I was in. You're in a different chicken land.
Different chicken land. I have all these raw chickens. I should probably cook them. I have no fucking wood though. I didn't grab any.
Fortunately,
where twee?
if there is a fire around, you can use it.
Chop
like
down.
Any fire will do.
Chop down twee.
I would say go to the bank and deposit everything you own to better make it so you can do the shit you're doing. You have a lot of garbage and crap on you right now.
I have a number of objects. You're correct. All of them.
Just like that, you turn an inventory of bones into 2,000 gold.
All of them. Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know, 5? A number, an amount.
That.
What is going on here?
What was I thinking?
13, enter. Dude. What's going on? Please. I just want to cook this fucking chicken.
Just hit all.
I am hitting all.
All, and then just click all. That's it.
I'm clicking
and then
it.
Click the chicken.
Click the chicken. Click the chicken.
Clicking.
I haven't even burnt any of them. I'm a fucking cooking genius.
And you have to redo it again every time you level up. You have to like go back in.
Very funny. Very, very cool. I burnt some. There are burnt now. Speaking of things that music-related things that we have talked about before, ever since we reignited the conversation about Madonna and Lady Gaga.
Yes.
So I was thinking about it, man, Lady Gaga, okay, so Lady Gaga kind of has the career that I think Madonna wishes that she has, which I think you're gonna...
See that. No, you're right. Madonna wanted to be more of an artist than she was.
That, and also Madonna has been, like, strictly relegated to music. And the thing about music is that Madonna is, like, she is one of the most successful people in music to have the longevity that they've had. Hi, Insanity Smiles. I am having fun. She is one of the most successful, cancel. I want to drop it. I want to drop the burnt chicken.
While you are dropping your chicken, she adapted well to each of the decades she created music in and for.
Yes, but the thing...
Like, the 80s... Oh, go on.
Oh, no, keep going, yeah.
She had the 80s with, obviously, like, most of her songs, you know, like A Virgin, Lucky Star, Like a Prayer. Like a Prayer going into the 90s, because that was 89. And then in the 90s, you have things like Ray of Light. I've seen
pictures of Madonna from her Ray of Light era. She was fucking ripped.
Yeah. And then you have Music, which was a fucking banger of a song from like the late 90s, early 2000s. I think it was like, what was that, 2000? Was it 1999?
It was
a banger.
It was definitely before the event that steered. No, I'm talking about. Do you know about the American Life, the thing where she had the music video prior to us entering war, where it was like really graphic.
No, please tell me more.
You don't know about that? Before we...
I don't.
So the original, I think, isn't the lead single off of that album literally just called American Life? It's the one where she does the rap about the soy latte. But the original video concept for that was like a military runway show where like the models were like dying. It was obviously a protest against the war, but by the time she like backed out of it, and it ended up becoming like a green screen video, and it was. I think that she should have gone with the original video concept, because like, yeah, it would have been controversial, but like from what I gather, yeah. Yeah, and I think like, there were other artists of the time that got a lot of flack for being against the war, but they, I think, sort of had, like, the Chicks, the Dixie Chicks, who are now just the Chicks, their whole thing, but, like, I feel like the thing about that is that their audience was never gonna be, like, happy about that.
No.
I think it would have been different for Madonna, and I think that it would have been a better look for her to just go forward with a really graphic video where she's like, hey, like, because the obvious meaning of that video is like, hey, war isn't fun. We shouldn't be hyped to do this to other people or ourselves.
Looking through the music video now, just kind of like YouTube, just scrolling through it. That is a very boring music video.
The one she went with?
Yes. It's just her with a bunch of flags in the back.
Yeah. I will admit, because do you remember where somebody in your Discord helped me fucking find a song that I thought was a Britney Spears song, a song that I've been looking for years, and it turned out to be a Madonna song from like 2009?
I remember the conversation. I was at work when I was having. I didn't see it get resolved.
It was 4 minutes. So literally it was insane because when I was like trying to narrow it down, I was like, okay, I thought it was a Britney Spears song, but it might be a different vocalist, or it might be a Justin Timberlake song, because there was a point in my childhood where I thought Justin Timberlake was a girl, don't ask. I
can see why you thought it was Britney.
But yeah, I was literally like, it could be a Justin Timberlake song. From what I remember of the song, it could have been a Timbaland production, and it was. It has Justin Timberlake in it. It is a Timbaland song. Like, I was so down to the detail. My only blind spot was the fact that it was a fucking Madonna song.
I think those things, like the fact that like you kind of in your head think she's still making music at this point.
Well,
this is like mid 2000s, right?
Yeah, I think this is like mid to late 2000s.
2008. That's pretty astounding that she's like in this kind of shit in 2008.
Yeah. To be fair though, I was a child at the time. I didn't really have like a context for that. You could have told me that Madonna's career started in 1999, and I would have been like, yeah, I have no fucking context for this.
Music was still played on the radio up until that point. You could just be like, yeah, that's totally true.
Yeah. But I have a huge Madonna blind spot. Okay.
Bon Jovi was like a new artist.
Even as a child, I knew that Bon Jovi was like not from the time when I was alive, because my grandparents liked Bon Jovi.
My only Bon Jovi song I knew was "It's My Life," which was for the most recent song that came out in like 2001 or whatever. Or 2000, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, when but what I was thinking about with with Madonna wishing that she had Lady Gaga's career, not just in the fact that Lady Gaga is seen as more of an artist, although she is, like, when Madonna learned to play the guitar, people were like, okay. When Lady Gaga gets behind a piano, people fucking love it.
Yep.
But, like, Madonna wanted to be in movies real bad.
She was in one.
She was in multiple.
The only one I knew she was in Dick Tracy.
Yeah, she was in Dick Tracy. Fuck, I am suddenly blanking on that. She was in Evita. She was in a couple of other movies that people fucking hated. She is the Material Girl. The thing about Madonna... Material Girl! The thing about Madonna is that, like, when she did act, people were either neutral on it or they fucking hated it. People love when Lady Gaga acts. And, like, the sad thing about being a musician, especially if you're in pop music, is that your longevity is not good. The longevity on your career is not good. And
Yep.
music, and also in the current economy, music doesn't make nearly as much money as it used to, and it
You gotta do
definitely
other things.
does not make as much money as movies.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
The numbers that people are throwing out for how much Lady Gaga is making off of Joker 2, I would not be surprised if it's like more money than Madonna made off of like her last two, maybe three albums.
Adjusted for inflation, of course.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it definitely is for sure.
Um.
The but it is unfortunate because I mean back in the day, like you could just be a musician, and that's it. And it's like you have so many. I feel like if I wonder what happens if you took them both and like swapped their thing. Because Madonna came around when Lady Gaga was, and vice versa. And if Madonna would have gotten these roles that Lady Gaga had, because people are a lot more accepting of musicians in Hollywood than they were then. Rather than just trying to get people to see the movie, like they're actually actors and actresses that are musicians.
I guess, but like at the same time, Madonna was making movies. Will Smith was also in movies.
But he was, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he was. I think he started as a musician.
He did.
First.
Yep. Yeah, he did.
Because I remember everybody on set was very upset on Fresh Prince when he came about. And we're actually by that I mean just the mother character.
Yeah. Yeah, because again, with the fact that you used to be able to make more money off of music, like there's a reason why Will Smith doesn't really do music stuff anymore.
Yeah. He doesn't need to.
Yeah. But like also like again, like the longevity of like being a musician versus being an actor is so wildly different. There are very few, if any, musicians who are still like big household names where people still listen to their new stuff from when Madonna was starting out. It's not even rare. It's not even difficult to name actors who started even before Madonna's career started who are still like household names, like top bill actors, still making money.
And not to mention like the radio.
Yeah.
Like that's one of the most important factors in all this is the radio. Because you have like I work retail. The station that the 80 station it basically just has fucking the entirety of like a Virgin on there. Like I hear like every Madonna song ever on the station, and it's like back in the day that's what the radio stations were actually like. They were playing this much Madonna all the time. You could not avoid it. In the same way like with Lady Gaga back in early
during the fame. I was thinking about it. It's fucking wild that like there was a summer of my life where there were like 3 fucking Lady Gaga songs playing at the same time. So you would listen to an hour of radio and you would hear at least 2 of them.
It's exactly. That is one of the reasons why I'm just kind of burnt out on Lady Gaga is because I have heard a lot repeatedly.
No, I love it.
I will say one track that it was when I went to go visit my friend in Florida. Like whenever we got in the car, turn the radio on, it was always Alejandro, always Alejandro. And don't get me wrong, that song is a banger, but it's just funny that like no matter what, it was just like we would drive like a 5-minute drive. In that drive would be like 2 Lady Gaga songs. I'm like, how? How is this possible? This is bananas.
Oh,
It is absolutely, without a doubt, that she is probably one of the most important pop stars. can't say ever because Michael Jackson existed,
Yeah.
but in that realm, like if you look at like a top 10 or top 5 of all time forever, she's going to be there no matter what happens from this point forward.
Which
has made her mark.
Which is insane considering that compared to Madonna and Michael Jackson in the same stretch of time, Lady Gaga has made comparatively less music.
True. But that back in the day, remember also money.
Yeah.
Her concerts, her productions, her everything is where it's at.
Yeah.
But then again, like I'd rather, with how many albums are made, I'd rather have less albums of more good songs than more albums of more things I have to skip through.
People were actually talking about this because recently, because of the beef between Kendrick Lamar and Drake, because Kendrick compared himself to Prince and Drake to MJ, and people were like, which is funny when you consider that MJ would take long breaks between albums and Prince would just put out whatever. But the obvious, like, criticism here is that Drake puts out these he puts out, like, 2 or 3 albums a year of, like, so many fucking songs, and it's, like, 3 of them are maybe good.
Yeah.
I say maybe good because I fucking hate Drake.
What was I like all the memes, like the Drake, the kind of guy who do the Scooby-Doo jumping up and running, moving his legs, running before he runs off with the cartoon arrow ricochet sound. Drake, the kind of guy to say golly gee. I don't know, a bunch of really wacky things poking fun of Drake's character being a relatively straight-laced fellow, despite the fact that he posts his dick on social media. Allegedly. It's you can't compare, despite the fact that this entire conversation started with the comparison of Madonna and Lady Gaga. But comparisons are so, especially with such names like with like Michael Jackson, like Madonna, like Prince, like it's really hard to do that. Especially Michael Jackson, mind you, and especially Prince. Prince is a fucking genius, though.
I
He's
think
a fucking nut.
I think the comparison is because they're not obviously like 1-to-1 comparisons, but I think for like
in
that time period versus this, like
right.
I completely and totally get like what they're going for with that. Man, I hate Drake. I
mean, I like Michael Jackson. I still believe that he didn't do it. I'm just saying. I'm still here. I'm a believer. I believe the MJ, but if he did, fuck him. But what I'm trying to say is, Thriller is such a good album. Bad is such a good album. Dangerous is such a fucking good. It's just so he doesn't know how to end songs, but he's such a good musician. And Prince is crazy. Like his first album, like I think he was actually crazy. I can guarantee he was actually crazy. When he made his first album, he had such a vision in his head that he wouldn't let anybody else work on it. So he wrote it, produced it, did the levels, did the instruments, did everything, every single thing. Him, just him. That's it. And
man,
like, you're fucking crazy, bro.
I wish I could do that.
Don't we all?
Mostly because I am also the kind of crazy person where when I do something, it has to be all me. But the thing about me is that I don't know shit about music.
Same TBH.
That's why my model is drawn and rigged by me, and all my shit is me, baby. Except my little PNG that I use sometimes. The NK gave me that.
Mm-hmm. I want to be that way, but I know my limitations through years of trying.
I'm a big fan of being like, I know I'm limited in this, but I'd rather it be by me and bad than you know, not to rag on other people's work, but there's something about just doing something with your own hands, even if it's not as good as what someone else would have done, that is really satisfying.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. Like all my like YouTube videos when I was still making those, like people were offering to help, and I'm like, haha, and then I just like did not
Tee.
accept anything. Teehee, no, this is my burden.
This is my burden.
With the exception of the Halo video, that was not written by me.
Halo.
Because I scrapped the idea of doing that video completely because I wasn't going to release it in time. So I just said screw, and I'm all like, I said straight up to my buddy that hired the guy from the Master Chief guy to do the happy birthday. I told him straight up, if you write the script, I'll do the video. And then it happened.
You did it, yeah.
I did it. I fucking did the damn thing.
You did it, and it's good that you did it because it means that you did it.
Yeah. I would like to get back into that shit.
I would like to get into making videos. Smiles. Teehee.
Just do the exact thing that Needle Drop does. Just have the exact same setup and everything. Get the.
I actually have a video idea. Where I make a fucking Anthony Fantano joke, but the problem with that video idea is, one, it would take a lot of research, and two, it would probably get me doxxed. Okay, because this video, there's like a 75% chance that this video is not going to happen for that exact reason, but, gain skill in, I want to gain skill in mining, because I want to do it the least, maybe?
Mining away.
Yeah, I'll use the lamp on the mining skill. I wanted to do a video on English language VTuber music, but...
I remember you were talking about this.
Yeah.
Like, Callie.
Yeah, it was not just because of Callie. Basically, because the thing is that I don't like a lot of English language. I can't think of a single English language VTuber song that I, like, genuinely like that much.
I liked the one that was done with Marine. Was it Marini or Marine?
Marine?
Yeah.
The HoloLive talent,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Oh.
Is it Marine or Marini?
Marine. Okay, Goblin.
The one with her and Gura was really cute. It was very, very city pop, and I'm totally into that shit.
I think I listened to that once, and I should probably listen to it again. Maybe. I wanted to do, like, this big thing, because I don't know, because I definitely have some negative things to say, and it's not like, I don't want to be mean-spirited about it. I don't want to be like, you should stop making fucking music. Because I was thinking about it, and I was like, the worst thing that could happen if I do make a video like this is that somebody decides to stop making music because of it. Which, like, on the one hand, I think that if you're an artist, if somebody's well-intentioned criticism is enough to get you down to make you stop making art, I think on some level that's a you problem. But
yeah,
I also wouldn't want to do that to somebody, but there are some stinkers out there. I'm just gonna say it. Jazz on the Clock, that one Luxium song, it's a song, it's like bafflingly bad. That's the one where I'm like, if I talk about this in a video, even me talking about this on stream, like, nobody watches my VODs, but, like, if anybody did, I'm in danger.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Luxium is the Niji Sanji group with all the boys. The one with Vox Akuma, and, the one who left and went to V-Shoujo, even though he's not allowed to talk about that.
I didn't hear anything. What was the one? I'm thinking of there was a video of like some people at like a convention, and this like VTuber guy was there, and like his model like changed his bangs so they were up so his eyes were exposed. Was it him?
No. That one. You're thinking of the VTuber concert that people who aren't into VTubers still make fun of because they're mean-spirited weirdos. No, he's an
weirdos.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that with my whole chest. I genuinely believe that. Fucking weird. Fucking weird to be like that. It couldn't be me. But no, I believe that guy's an indie VTuber.
Okay.
Which makes it worse because that's probably a concert. That's an event that he organized himself, most likely, or with like a manager that he hired, but not like with a whole team, probably. Like I can't imagine that would be easy to organize. I think that people should stop being fucking rude. But I don't know. Jazz on the Clock. The Luxium guys are agency VTubers, and that song was written for and produced for them.
I want to give you a heads up real quick because I'm watching your stream. You can click the map too.
You're right. I keep forgetting.
Just making sure because I'm watching. I'm like, it looks like you're in pain, but you're not. So here I am telling you.
But like I want to talk about this song so bad because it's like bafflingly bad on so many levels, and yet I kind of enjoy listening to it. But like the fact that I enjoy it means that it's like real bad. Because sometimes I know myself enough as a person to know that sometimes when I like something, that is not a mark of its quality.
Right. Sometimes you just like things that you like.
Yeah. Like, I definitely like it for all the wrong reasons. I describe that song as, like, if all the members of Luxium started beating me to death with hammers and also Germa was there. I won't elaborate on that.
No, you shouldn't. Plead the fifth on that one.
It's not like anything bad, but... I would like to make that video eventually, maybe someday. It's just that male VTuber fans and K-pop fans have a very, very... The Venn diagram is close to being just circular, and I love not getting doxxed.
Yeah, that's gonna be dead. Yeah, no, you are taking the safest road.
Which sucks because I'd really love to... Maybe if I were to ever make music of my own, I would justify at least, like, having the opinion.
You could be all like, and here's why.
I can be like, hey, if you... if you want to tell me to redact it myself, listen to my album first. That would be a really... oh, I want Rune. Give me Rune. Okay, that would be really funny, though. If you want to send me a death threat, listen to my fucking album first.
You have to at least do this.
Then you can send me the death threat. Only then. But yeah, I would really, really love to do a video about VTuber music, because I genuinely... I have so many thoughts. I have so many things that I want to say. But it would definitely be shorter than the Madoka video. The non-existent, never gonna happen, because it would be so long. Except you can definitely put that on YouTube, because that Quentin Reviews video that's like a day and a half long is up.
Is that iCarly one?
No. He posted an April Fool's video where his dad does a video essay about the Beverly Hillbillies.
Okay, based.
And it's like a day and a half long, and when I saw the runtime, I thought that it was a glitch. I thought that it wasn't real, but it is really that long.
How long was it?
It's like 38, not a day and a half exactly. No, it is a day and a half. That is a day and a half. It's 38 hours long.
How? That's whatever. No, that's fine. I don't need to know. I don't need to know.
To be fair, his dad also goes into the spin-offs as well.
Right, okay. That would do it.
But yeah, I watched about 45 minutes of that video. I'll get to it eventually. When I have a spare day and a half.
Yeah, I'm not, long-form videos I'm bad at watching.
It's not even that I'm bad at watching it, because I am capable of doing other things. Putting them on, doing other things. It's just that one's, it's so long. It's
comedically long.
Yeah, that's the point, because it's an April Fool's joke. It is genuinely comedically long.
Oh.
It's the video essay equivalent of that one shot in Gurren Lagann where fucking, oh god, my brain's empty.
Actually, it's pronounced
Gurren
Lagann, these
Kamina. It's like that. It took me a minute. I was like shifting through anime character names that start with a K. It's like that shot in Gurren Lagann where Kamina is like unsheathing his sword and then he doesn't stop, and it just keeps going to the point where it's like too long for the sheath.
Okay, yep.
It's like that in video essay form.
That's good comedy though. That's good.
Yeah.
I guess I'll give it that, you know.
Poor chickens.
Don't pity them. They know what they did.
I miss getting. I miss.
Probably have better luck going to that place and do the chicken things. Because right here isn't as viable. I don't know. Whatever, doesn't matter. I watched Gurren Lagann. I guess I don't like how I know it's ridiculous for the sake of being ridiculous, and that's kind of the point.
You don't like a lot of Imaishi joints, do you?
The triggery type things.
Yes.
Yeah, mostly. When things just don't follow the rules, I get upset. But also, they didn't establish any set rules, which also kind of upset me.
Yeah. When things don't follow the rules, you get upset. That's why you don't really like magic, like non-rigid magic systems.
Yeah, something is... I like when I can understand why it's happening. I cannot, for the life of me, understand the last 3 episodes of Gurren Lagann. I don't understand why any of that happened.
They happen because Slay.
That's it, and I know that's the thing is I know that's the answer.
Slay.
There's nothing that can be done about it.
Your drill.
Understand that it's true.
Your drill would be the drill that slays.
Slay. Even I did like Little Witch Academia, most because I loved the OVA before it came out. But then when the series came out, it was also still pretty good. But the ending of Little Witch Academia, spoilers, is just Gurren Lagann again.
That's okay.
I'm just like, big thing, do hurt, kill, save world. It's like
you say that, but the end of Brand New Animal was also just Gurren Lagann again. Which is funny because it's the sort of thing that I really like, so I don't have any problems with it. There were a lot of people who fucking hated Brand New Animal, and I'm like, I think it's like baby sensory videos for me, honestly.
No, that's fair. You said 3 videos. Valid.
I really love Trigger. I can't I don't understand when people Dungeon Meshi is coming out right now. First of all, for some reason it makes me insane when people call it Delicious in Dungeon. I think that this might be brain rot from the fact that I started reading it like slightly before it was even picked up officially in English.
How do you feel about My Hero Academia as opposed to Boku no Hero Academia?
I still, if it's in conversation with other people who call it My Hero, I will call it My Hero. But I still abbreviate it as B. Yeah.
BNHA.
Yeah.
So.
Owen is a little quiet.
Regarding Delicious in Dungeon versus Dungeon Meshi, I say Dungeon Meshi just because it is easier, it's faster, it kind of sounds better, and it sounds less silly. But some people don't, because a lot of people are getting into it for the first time because of it being on Netflix, one of like the most popular streaming service. So it's like I can't just be like, you watch Dungeon Meshi? What? Delicious in Dungeon. And so I want to avoid that happening every single time. So I'll just go for the easy answer first.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna hold on to Dungeon Meshi till the day I die. Other people are gonna have to figure it out.
What I didn't like is when people Shingeki no Kyojin.
Yeah, Attack on Titan.
Like, oh, do you watch SNK? I'm like, you mean like the people that make Metal Slug
yeah.
and Final Fight? No, the one with the Titans. You mean Gundam Zeta? No. But it's like there's ease in understanding what you're used to, and then there's just being an Attack on Titan fan. Just stop. you can prevent doing one of these things. You can prevent being an Attack on Titan fan.
Yeah, did I ever tell you about? Oftentimes when I say this, people are like really surprised. So Attack on Titan was, I think, the first, if not one of the first anime that I watched as it was airing. Which I think for most people my age is not uncommon. So that anime came out. The first season of Attack on Titan came out in the same exact season as Free, the first season of Free, and Watamote. So I watched Attack on Titan, Free, and Watamote, and I dropped Attack on Titan 8 episodes in.
That's the same here. Like I did the first 3 episodes thing. I think what got me was when they didn't understand that the giant girl Titan was Annie. I'm all like,
I literally.
Where's Annie right now?
Literally.
Oh, I don't know, but there's a Muay Thai blonde Titan right there.
Yeah, no, literally, I think the moment that I realized Attack on Titan wasn't gonna work for me wasn't even the show per se. I was already becoming lukewarm on the show, but it was when I was, like, talking to one of my friends. I was talking to my best friend, and he was like, who do you think the Lady Titan is? And I was like, it's fucking obvious. And something clicked in my brain where I was like, nothing this show is gonna offer to me is gonna be worth it.
The problem I had was, it blew its emotional load way too quick.
You could... yes.
Because, I mean, what is going to be more emotionally charged than the main character seeing his mother die at the hand of the Titans?
Okay.
One could say the same thing about Full Metal Alchemist, of course. But I mean, that keeps on going. Like,
I would argue
what else Attack on Titan could bring me.
I would argue that the mom it's a common enough sort of like inciting incident in anime especially that I can't exactly fault it for that. However, the problem I have with Attack on Titan is that it just keeps fucking doing it. It just keeps fucking doing it over and over again. And it's like I don't fucking care anymore.
You aren't respecting my time by just keep doing this.
Yeah. And I was like thinking about it because I love Chainsaw Man, and Chainsaw Man will also just fucking kill off characters. But every time Chainsaw Man kills off characters, it feels like the end of the of that character's arc. It feels like it has emotional weight. It feels like.
Did you just deposit all those things by clicking each individual item?
Yes.
You can right click and do deposit all.
I see.
Just making sure you know. Right, no, exactly. It's like, it's one thing to kill off a character, it's another thing to kill off a character and, like, make it mean something. Like, why should I care if someone dies? Make me care.
Yeah.
Is it so hard to make me care?
Is it so hard? But yeah, man, Chainsaw Man is so good.
That's on my list. Every time me and Jim Boom go to Anime Boston, we always go to the AMV contest because we fucking love AMVs, because there was one time we just missed a panel and we just heard a bunch of noise from one of the big rooms, and we were just like, oh, just sit in here, whatever. And they're like, oh, here's your fucking thing, here's your fucking ballot thing. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Okay, whatever. So it was the AMV contest, so we're looking at it, we're watching it, and it's just like hype after hype after hype after hype. Holy shit. And like, even though it's some of the most like top 40 songs that we're going with them, like seeing them with those anime and the way they did it was like so fucking cool and radical, and I'm like, god damn, this is awesome. So we made a point of going every year, and then we'll see an AMV, we're like, oh, we should watch that anime and that anime and that anime. So we're watching, what's the name of the full series? Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju. Which is like a very, what, go on.
I know about the anime that you're talking about.
There was an AMV for that, and we're like, okay, we're watching that, and it's been pretty good so far. Very, very good, like, pretty boy drama.
I am surprised that you haven't watched Utena, because Utena has like a really still active AMV community, and they're like really good.
That's awesome. Yeah, I do actually, memes aside, jokes, I do actually intend on watching it. I'm just bad at watching things.
It's understandable. I will say, I do think if you are the reading type that you should read Chainsaw Man. You should also watch it. Like, if you want to watch it, you should also absolutely watch it. But, like, I say this because I think that they're later, when they get to the next season of Chainsaw Man, I worry that there are things coming up that they're not going to be able to put in the anime.
One of the silly reasons I get into anime is I do like to just like obtain waifus through anime, and get merch of them, etc. I like that part of being an anime fan. But I want to earn it. I wouldn't want to buy a figure of a character that I don't love already, unless another good approach would be finding someone you like and then using that as your reason to get into it. Either way, I'm the former as opposed to the latter. But when it comes to Chainsaw Man, there's a lot of really good choices.
Yes, the common choice. I think I've absolutely already had this conversation with you, where I'm like, I don't understand the appeal of Makima. I don't like Makima.
I think if I watched it, I would understand where you're coming from. But from first glance, looking at her as a character, from what little I've read of it, I like her. But what gets me though is power. Like, I like power, but I cannot the fact that she's just filthy.
She's a fucking cat girl. She's a fucking cat girl, and not like a cutesy. Yes, not like a cutesy nyanya. I should not be yelling.
You to clean up their shit, nyanya.
Yeah.
Cat girl.
Yeah. She's like literally a cat girl, like not in the cutesy nyanya. Look at my tail and my half exposed butt.
Everybody wants to have a cat girl until it's time to clean up cat girl.
She is like if a cat was a girl.
Oh. which made it funny because they made that like there was that viral like fan figure of her with like the underwear pulled up so you can, and I'm all like, two things about this that are wrong is one, if it was actually her doing that, she would not be shaved in any capacity.
Yeah.
Two, those would be shit stained underwear. Like these are two different truths about this character that you are feeling all happy about. It's like
I think I think I would accept the answer of I mean she lives with Denji and Aki, so there's she probably does more hygiene because they're constantly yelling at her about it. Um I love Power so much. I love Power so much, and I can't say anything else.
I do love Power. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, character design is like fucking perfect.
I will. I actually. There is a little bit more that I can say. I do have to say, like, when people call Power waifu, there's something. It like does something. I'm like, no, that's not right. That's not right. I would not feel right, and it's not just because she's like in the body of a teenage girl. There's something about Power where I'm like, no, she's like my evil, shitty daughter.
Oh, right. No, that's fair. I can see that. When I say waifu, I mean waifu in the sense it's like favorite female character.
Yeah.
I know that you know that I meant it like that because
Yeah.
I'm not that much of a weirdo.
No, I get it. But like there are people who are like genuinely like that, and it's like I'm not gonna say that they're like objectively wrong because this is obviously like my own personal feelings. She's not a real person, and she's also not a human.
There's a lot of things where you cannot actually be mad.
Yeah, but like my own personal feelings, like I also have feelings about when people ship Denji and Power, where it's like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna get like genuinely mad at you or anything, like because that would be stupid.
But I'll cut you off right there and tell you that their dynamic, just from the little I've seen, is like brother sister.
Yeah.
Like completely platonic, just like troublemaking asshole kids. Like,
yeah.
That's them.
Yeah, like there is like I will not fault anybody who ships them, but like they to me are like objectively. I don't want to say anything else because like this is a manga where things happen, but like their relationship dynamic to me is like objectively that of siblings.
Mm-hmm. I feel you. So me and my friend did 2 panels at Anime Boston. We did one about anime openings throughout history, which was pretty fun. We just kind of like went through which ones like, one that we liked, 2 that would get a crowd reaction, and 3 like actually have like show like that change in musical style as the decades went on. It was really hard because we only had an hour and there's a lot of things to cover. Oh, it was very hard to slim it down. But we only got to like the early 2010s before we had to stop. We got to JoJo's Part 2. That was the last thing that played before we.
Okay, but that's a good opening.
Of course, it's gonna be Bloody Tears. Of course, it's gonna be Bloody Stream. Sorry, not Bloody Tears.
So one time I described Bloody Stream as if a what did I say? I was like, Bloody Stream is like if this song was a person, I would lust after it. I would want to fuck it.
You're right. That's so fair. Yeah, it's a sexy song for what it is.
Meepy, were you talking about the goose? You can pet the goose.
You can pet the goose.
Oh, I should cook these chickens before I put them in the bank. Steal these logs.
Put all that stuff, everything you own, put in the bank. You will be able to carry so many more chicken that way.
I guess you're right. I'm not doing much else. Right, I don't have the inventory for anything other than chicken. I guess I will put raw chicken in the... I just walk up to the bank teller and I'm like, take these 15 raw chickens.
He's back with the chickens again. What do I say? Just put them in the box.
Just put them in the fucking box.
Put them in the box. So the... Oh, it was so tough. Because like, there were some things we had to do. But you'll appreciate the fact that we... we baited the audience, because we're all like, well, it would be wrong for us to mention all these openings and not mention Hideki Anno. So we're going to go into a very important anime about, you know, growth and adolescence and all that stuff and everything you go through, and just all those important. And then of course we're talking about, and then we had the Kare Kano opening play. And then halfway, like partway through it, we just had to cut to Neon Genesis Evangelion because, of course, we're not that cruel, and we didn't have that much time to actually do a Karakano thing.
Karekano is weird because I watched the anime and I really enjoyed it, and then I fucking looked up what happens in the manga, and I was like, I forgot.
I don't know.
I forgot that shoujo manga are like that.
There's a lot of ways that sentence can end, but I know exactly what you mean because I read Cardcaptors, Sakura.
It's a little different. So I have no intention of reading Karekana. Do you? Because like I feel like the anime is fine enough. Like it doesn't.
Go ahead.
So from what I gather, I might be misremembering this. I might be giving apocryphal information. But the ending of Karekana, I believe that they get teen pregnant.
Okay. That's cool. We love teen pregnant.
Yeah, and then she just, you know, becomes a mom.
Wow.
I hate shoujo. So I don't hate shoujo manga. I should probably fact check myself because I might be remembering wrong. But I just hate whenever, and this happens very often, where shoujo manga will have like an ending where it's like, and then shonen manga have this too. Actually, they're both fucking guilty of this. Where it's like all the female characters get married and have babies. Do they have professions?
That doesn't matter. We're not talking about that right now. They're happy. They have a child.
The worst one is Bleach because like if I remember correctly, like Orihime, like her dreams just completely gone. Karekano, his and her circumstances. I should probably, man, but like, stop it, stop doing that. Yeah, 3 children.
Wow.
Wow.
You must be so proud of yourself. If you'll give me half a moment, I'm going to go piss. I'll be right back.
Go piss!
Go piss, girl! Go shit piss.
Piss and shit? I guess I'm killing this goblin now. This game is relaxing. I don't know why it didn't click with me the first time I played it. I think it was just, like, I think it felt too overwhelming to learn all this stuff about it, but now that I kind of know that there are no stakes to RuneScape, I feel a little bit less confused and overwhelmed by not knowing shit about how to play this game. This game is fun. I have numbed myself to the killing of the chickens. They're nothing more than a couple of clicks to me now, which is sad. Where's the goose? I want to pet the goose. Goose, where are you? I want to pet. Where is the goose? Pet goose. That is one large, loud chicken. It's funny. I used to live in a mobile home park where there were ducks and geese, and they moved the mailboxes across because there was a pond. So they moved the mailboxes across the pond. So I would have to walk across the bridge to get there, and the geese were there. And I would have, like, my plastic bag for the mail, and the geese would be like, bread? You have bread for me? The ducks would be, like, curious, but the geese would just be like, I'm running towards you because I think that you have bread for me. And I'd be like, it's mail. And they'd be like, no, you have bread for me. Bum, 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 bum. I do think the...
Not there yet. Wait. Okay, I'm here now.
You have returned. I do think that the ending of Karikano is maybe a little bit less, is a little less dire than I was remembering it. But either way, like... shoujo manga, why are you, like... I remember...
I was expecting worse, because... I mentioned Card Captor Sakura because there's a lot of questionable things going on there.
Card Captor Sakura is insane because, like, across the board, anytime I go to a library, it's always in the section with the Kodomo Muke comics, which are, like, the baby comics, the baby manga for baby.
Okay.
And I will sometimes be like, hey, you guys should probably move Card Captor Sakura, because I do think that there's some stuff in here that would be questionable for, because, like, that section is for, like, kindergartners, and I think that maybe it shouldn't be in the section for because, it's funny, because aside from literally the one category of questionable content that we're both talking about, Card Captor Sakura would be fine to be in that section if it weren't for that one specific kind of freak shit that's in it.
Wait, there's two.
Okay, yes, but I feel like...
What letter does the first one you're talking about begin with?
I was thinking about the P one.
Okay, there's the P one for sure, because you should not be dating your teacher if you're in 3rd grade. But the other one is an I where.
Yeah. Okay. You're right. You're right. You're right.
But then again, it's such a trope within manga. Like, even Love Hina, for fuck's sake, has that shit. But then again, that has boobs.
Yeah, I also feel like in the context of Card Captor Sakura, it would be way easier to fly over a kid's head and them not to internalize than the other one that I was talking about.
Yeah, because if a child is reading something about someone saying that they're dating their teacher, it's going to give them the idea that that's an okay thing to do.
Yeah, which, there's already enough forces in the world that push young girls to normalize that sort of thing in their lives anyway.
The last they need is in their funny children's books.
Yeah.
When I got to that part of the manga, I'm all like, that's gotta be a typo.
And
then they, like, clarified it later on. I'm like, what do you mean?
It's... The thing that sucks is that it's not even just that one instance with those two characters either. It just keeps fucking happening. There's like 3 different fucking instances of this happening, and it's like, stop it!
One of my favorite bits about Card Captor Sakura is when they, So they had the manga, of course. Then they made the anime. They added a new character in the anime that was not in the manga. I believe Mei Lin, like
Yeah.
Lee's like betrothed or wants to be betrothed. I don't know. But when they proceeded to make Cardcaptor Clear Card, the anime adaptation for that, they just went straight from the manga. So people that watched Cardcaptor and then watched Clear Card afterwards, different ending, different everything, because Maylin never existed. They just continued as if she never existed. And I'm like, that's fucking hilarious.
I somewhat similar situation. So I somewhat recently suggested that a friend watch Blue Exorcist. I said watch Blue Exorcist, watch Soul Eater, because he had never seen either of them, and I was like, when you watch Blue Exorcist, make sure that that after they do the summer camp arc, you skip to the Kyoto arc, or else. Because all of the stuff after the summer camp arc in the first anime is non-canon, and they're not going to call back to it once they get to the Kyoto arc. And then he was like, his thing is that he mixed up Soul Eater and Blue Exorcist, despite the fact that I don't understand how you would do that, but he was like, how come Soul Eater just like does all this stuff and then doesn't refer to it? And I was like, did you accidentally watch Blue Exorcist instead and then watch the end of the first anime like I told you not to do? And he was like, oops.
I've been meaning to watch Soul Eater as well, because that if you want to talk about a series that consistently gets AMVs, it's fucking Soul Eater, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, Soul Eater is really fucking good. Soul Eater is so fucking good, dude.
It's really stylish, and I really like how the characters look, and I like that big titty cat girl. It's funny how I don't really care about tits, but like, I always end up liking the big titty anime girl, and it's like, what the fuck, man? What's wrong with me? Am I broken?
Am I broken?
Am I broken?
No, it must be something else that is wrong.
No, the children are wrong. What was I feel like I had a thing to say. Oh, so the idea I had for flying, because we found out that if you host a panel at this convention, you can have your ticket refunded, because you're basically like staff at that point.
Oh.
So my friend was saying, during this year, he's like, I should just put your name on one of these things so we could just both say we had one and get our tickets refunded. The second one was a hentai panel, which was very fun. We won't go into that, given Twitch. Doesn't fucking matter. Nothing fucking matters.
Yeah,
but that was fun too.
I'm a small enough streamer. Plus, I think I have. Do I have my stream set to 18 plus? I think I might. I have a thing in my rules that's like, if you're under 18, I'm not your mom, but you probably shouldn't be here.
We talked about the original idea for the panel was he wanted to have, because the way he did it was my friend said it to be like college courses. So the first one, the anime openings one, was a history class, and then the second one was a degeneracy class. And so he went to think, originally his whole idea was he wanted to do an entire panel about NTR. I hope I don't have to explain this to you.
No, I know what NTR is.
Okay, good.
That's why I laughed about it.
I didn't hear the laugh. But that was the entire, and then he put the he applied with it, and then like they replied like, yeah, this is against the things. I'm like, we're like, what the fuck? So what he decided to do anyway was just do like a hentai 101, and he was like, I'm just gonna talk a lot about it anyway. So like the last like 20 minutes of the panel was just talking about the different varieties of NTR. And everybody in the audience is all like, why are they talking about it so much?
I don't know, man. This is a panel about hentai. I feel like you should be. I feel like you should. You want to meet my pet? His name is Pete. What?
Huh?
No, I'm leaving the cat alone. That looks strange. That seems strange.
I don't want
That's
to be here anymore.
I no. It's just that line of questioning, that conversation seems like something that would get me cursed.
Yep, you're absolutely right. That's curse talk right there.
Yeah.
So the panel I had in mind for next year was basically just me gushing over a bunch of different voice talents that I like. I was discussing some of them with you.
Yeah.
And I was like trying to think of other ones because like there's definitely a bunch, but generally a lot of times, depending on what character I like, is usually the one of the voice that I know and enjoy.
Did you know I've never been to an anime convention before?
You've never been to one at all?
No, they're expensive.
This is true.
Yeah, they're expensive. Sakura-con is like evil expensive.
Sakura-con. What was the commercial? Is that what,
Girugamesh! Yes.
Girugamesh! That's your nearest?
Yes.
I love manga. I love sushi. I love Japan, period.
I love. Did you know that I used to? I have never met the Guru Gamesh guy, but I used to know someone who knew him.
I saw Garugamesh. They performed at Anime Boston once. And the entire time I was like, ticking. How do I stop? How do I stop this? How do I stop doing this? I'm stimming with Garugamesh like the entire concert. I have the brain worms. You can't stop me.
The worms! They're in me! They put the bugs in me!
They really did, though.
I have hit points.
So, anime conventions for me, it was interesting because, like, growing up, I've always liked anime, but, like, it's just whatever was on television, really. Like, I wasn't, like I mentioned about the, pirating, what have you. I was afraid to, like, find sources otherwise for anime and stuff like that. So like my friend would like, I remember my friend got me a burnt DVD for Chobits, so I watched Chobits. But a lot of stuff it would just be if it wasn't on, if I didn't have like the VHS or DVD of it, I wasn't gonna watch it. So I just kind of put that out of my head that I was gonna be an active anime fan.
Yeah.
So my friend was all like, "Oh, you go to Anime Boston." I'm all like, why? He's like, oh, there's a rave. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll go one night, I'll go after work, we'll go to the rave, and then I'll go home, so I could get like snuck in. I didn't have to pay for anything. And I went there and I ended up staying like the rest of the next day because I had the next day off, and I was like, holy shit, this is fucking cool. And then I actually found out about Crunchyroll because I didn't know about like that legal anime watching was a thing I could do, like Japanese dub and everything like that. So I was like, okay, well now I'm watching anime. Fuck. So like a lot of my anime watching began in like 2013, which is very late to the game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was talking about I started watching anime, like not stuff that wasn't on TV earlier than that, but it was all like English dubs. It was all like stuff that was on Netflix, or like I'd go over to a friend's house and they would pirate something, or like, whatever. It's funny because like most people, my first anime were like the TV kids anime, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever.
Oh, for
sure. I think the thing about it is that like my dad was into anime, so like he would watch Yu-Gi-Oh with me and he'd get hype about it.
I'm so fucking jealous. That's cool as hell.
You say that, but like in the I think it's because like how you have older siblings because you're the youngest. How old is like your oldest sibling?
My oldest sibling is 4 years older than me.
Huh. Okay. That's that's not much of a gap. That's
No,
because like
my brother is 2 years older than me.
when I say that my mom is the oldest, like, my mom is like 12 years older than her youngest sister. I think no, it's not 12. It's like it's a number. It's definitely a number, but like, cause my grandpa's on his third marriage, but like, my grandpa like had kids with two different women, so like, he had kids over a decade. So like when I say my mom's the oldest, I mean like my mom's the oldest. But like I in the grand scheme of things, like my parents aren't like that much older than you. They like grew up with not like exactly the same things that you did, but like not far off from yours.
Right.
It's a little bit different than, because like your parents are probably like around my grandparents' age, so
Yeah, my dad just turned 69. Nice.
Your parents are older than my grandparents.
God damn! My mom is, I think, like, younger. I think she's, like, 64, 65.
Okay, your mom's around the same age as my grandparents.
Oh, man. I hate time.
No, it's fine. I come from a long tradition of having kids too early.
Right, okay, that would do it.
I break the mold, though. I broke the mold. I'm never having fucking children.
That's the spirit. Same here.
I might adopt someday, but I'm never pushing a fucking human out of me.
Out of me.
You couldn't pay me to do that shit.
Pushing. You fucking crawl out of me. Say that.
I like no hate to people who do go through the pregnancy and birthing process. I'm sure that it's like it's yeah. But like from my point of view, it has always been a horrifying experience, and I don't understand why people would do it ever.
Body horror, but in real life.
Yeah. But that's just like my opinion, man. But I do also think because there are like, I think that part of sex ed. First of all, I think that we should all get mandatory sex ed.
True.
But I think that part of sex ed should be telling people who can get pregnant that there are like health risks associated with it and stuff.
Oh, for sure. Like, I don't think people are... It's not a fun and cool thing to just do. Like,
yeah.
There's a lot of things that go into it.
And there are a lot of...
it, after it.
There are a lot of things that can go wrong. It can kill you.
You can die. Like, that's how a lot of deaths happened back in, like, the...
That's...
the old times.
That's how a not insignificant amounts of deaths happen now.
If only they knew. If only they knew that it was going to cause so much damage to them.
Yeah.
How could they have known?
But, I, like, cause, like, I work with somebody who was not diabetic before she had her, child, and then she, afterwards, diabetic for life. And it's like, I feel like before someone has the chance to get pregnant, you should just be like, hey, heads up, you could end up diabetic for life. Just, think about that.
Weigh these options.
But, like, yeah, pregnancy's scary. I'm never gonna do it. My sister has a kid. My younger sister has a kid, though, so... it's kind of like when you pass a curse off to somebody else.
Oh, thank goodness. It's like Final Destination or whatever. My sister has 2 children, and I'm like, that's cool. That gets the pressure off of me from my parents to be like, where are the kids? It's like, you already have grandkids. Fuck off.
By the time I became an adult, I think that my family, I'm not like out to my family, but I think that most of them know at the very least that I mostly like girls.
Girls are pretty cool.
Like I think that there came a time in my life where they just kind of fucking accepted that this is the way life is gonna be.
Oh, it's like whatever. I'm glad people are getting more tolerant of it. Like my parents, I think my sister came out as bi like back when she was in high school or whatever, and they were like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
One of our uncles is gay, so it's like,
Oh,
okay, whatever.
that will definitely help. It's a little bit more like with most of my members of most of the members of my family. It's like, yeah, okay, I know it's gonna be fine. It's mostly my grandpa that I'm worried about, and I love my grandpa. I love him so much, but he disappoints me constantly.
Oh no, is it like opinions and things?
Yeah.
I figured as much.
Yeah, I love him so much, but he disappoints me constantly. I would just rather not go through it.
My parents are like, begrudging's not the word, but like they are trying. Like I have like trans friends and stuff like that, and like they are doing their best. Like they don't quite understand, but they are doing their best to properly pronoun people, etc.
Yeah.
And it's like, thank you. You're doing great.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you doing great.
It's baby steps.
It is baby steps. You're doing great.
Yeah. Whew.
Holy shit! I'm like one-shotting every chicken I see. Holy crap!
I'm so close to one-shotting chickens. I should probably.
I'm one-shotting them with a fucking bow. That's what's getting me.
Oh, you got that fucking motherfucking range weapons. Okay, oof. I blinked out on this, but like, how are you liking Dungeon Meshi as somebody who?
I do like it a great deal.
As somebody who has been reading it for so long, it's insane to me because like, I find it really difficult to stick with ongoing manga long enough to, by the time that they end, be close enough to being current to actually read the ending without just skipping to the ending. But like, I read Dungeon Meshi. Like, I read the whole thing. I read the ending. It wasn't even like a scramble to get to the ending.
That's good. That's a good feeling. That's what I did with JoJo's, because I watched it up until it was airing. So that was I want to say mid part 4. So like I watched because from what I gathered it was pretty accurate, and it's pretty accurate, you know.
Yeah.
A couple of things missed here and there, whatever. But then I was getting impatient because it was like, what episode? I can tell you what episode it was because it was, I think it was, I remember one of the things that happened in the chapter was Josuke like went through a baby carriage trying to fix it while he was crashing through it.
Yeah.
So that was the episode that was about to come out. And
yeah.
I was impatient.
You were like, I'm just gonna read this shit. I'm just gonna read it.
I'm gonna find the manga. And then I read the manga, and then I watched the episode. I'm all like, hey, that was pretty accurate. Like,
yeah.
Scene for scene, pose for pose?
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. So,
That's
and then oh, go on.
I was gonna say that I've heard people have mixed feelings about how accurate the anime is, because like it's accurate to the point of detriment to animation as a medium, but I personally I think it's fine.
It's a different type of. The good thing about manga as opposed to anime is with manga you ingest the media at your speed, which could be fast, could be slow, whatever, at your leisure. Maybe you would be better off watching it with how slow you read, or maybe you just don't want to put that effort in. But like if you want to just digest a story, read it. Like you can bang out so much just like as your phone is charging before you go to bed. You can bang out like the equivalent of like 4 episodes just by sitting there and reading it.
Yeah, I read pretty fucking fast. How long do you think that it takes you to read a volume of manga?
A volume of manga probably like depends on how many words there are. How many words there are? Probably like half hour.
Okay, yeah, see. That makes sense. Yeah, I read pretty fast. I can definitely read faster than an anime goes. Um,
Yeah, it's like a full volume, which was usually what 3 or 4 episodes. I can read in a half hour.
okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
So it's pretty crazy.
I do wonder when did the split start where people started calling it JoJo's instead of JoJo?
That's a really good.
Because I call
That's
it
a really good
JoJo,
question.
and I'm a pre-English dub watcher, or not watcher. I mean, yeah, I watched and read it. I'm a pre-English dub fan. I'm like a pre-part 3 getting animated fan.
Wow, that means something actually.
um,
I I think I used to call it JoJo all the time, just straight up. But I think the fact that basically you're shortening it to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, JoJo's makes sense to me.
yeah, I personally to me JoJo makes sense. Um, uh, I don't know. Cause I've noticed that people call it JoJo's now and not JoJo, and it's weird to me.
Right. I did think about that because I kind of forgot that I called it JoJo back in the day. I'm not sure when it started. Maybe I got brain rotted by other people.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I still call it JoJo. JoJo's feels weird to me.
But even when part 5 came, like I read through part 5. So I, with the knowledge I had, I think I watched. I don't think I watched all of part 4 because I was reading it. Because I was just like, after a few episodes of it, I'm like, yeah, this is. I just read this. I don't need to watch this.
I feel like.
I'd rather.
No, keep going.
I'd rather intake fresh new media in the form of reading the next chapter of the next manga, of part 5, than watch basically this color and animated version of the thing I just read.
I do feel like that is a problem of having read and then watched it like so close together, because I read a good chunk of JoJo before I even started watching it. So, but like I think by the time that I started watching it, I was always I like really read JoJo. I consumed that shit. So I was like I was like way far ahead. So I was like, it's fine, because in my brain the amount of time between when I had read it and me watching it was so long that it's like, whatever, I'll watch it. um, uh, I should finish part 8. I should go back and finish part 8, because there was a point where I stopped reading part 8.
Was it because it was taking long to update, or did you just get burnt out?
It's not even, party isn't bad. I wasn't burnt out. I think it's just, I have a problem.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
I find it difficult to remind myself to keep up with something weekly or monthly anymore.
I'd rather just binge it all in one night than have to go back
Which
and go back and go
sucks. Which sucks because like I feel like this is a Netflixification of my brain. I should be able to remember to read a new chapter of something every week.
What do you use a manga reader? What do you use? Okay, never mind.
I read it on my
that question.
I read it on my phone.
That's good. I didn't know if there was a place you buy your manga from. I would love to know where you buy your manga from.
I definitely buy my manga.
You gotta buy it. How else will you read it?
Yeah. The library.
Okay, I need to, let me know what library you go to, because I am looking for a new library. My old library got corrupted and I can't use it anymore.
Oh, I see. Your old library exploded. The government exploded
library,
it.
Yeah, it got turned into a Costco. It's unfortunate.
Shit. You know, I've heard that is a problem for libraries nowadays.
Yes.
Jokes aside, visit your local library. They're cool. Even if you're not super duper into books, they oftentimes have... It's tax season. Granted, taxes are due on Monday, so you might not have time to do this, but, like, if you are under a certain income level, they'll just do your fucking taxes for you at the library.
Who?
They have, like, tax professionals.
Just at the library?
Yeah. You do, like, libraries do a lot of services for people under income limits.
Holy shit. I'm not under income limit, unfortunately.
It's fine. Okay, you say that. You might think that you're not, but it's, even if you think that you're not, you should go to the library and check. Because
my tax is already done. No, don't worry about it. But I will, next time, honestly, truly, deeply, I might look into that. That's pretty radical.
I don't know if every library does it, but libraries in my area do it. And it's free, because it's a library, and library services tend to be free, or very little charge.
I used to play Neopets and buy Magic the Gathering cards on the school computer. Pardon, library computer. That was my priorities.
Also, there are libraries that have things like 3D printers, or if you need to... my library doesn't have a 3D printer, but... I don't think, because I don't live in the city of Tacoma, so I don't think I can use Tacoma library services. But, some libraries have things like 3D printers, or they, will have, like, video cameras that you can rent. Video cameras are fucking expensive. I was looking into buying one, and they're fucking expensive.
Yeah, I believe it.
Of course, if you don't have a printer at home or your printer runs out of ink, you can go to the library and print something if you need to. Etc., etc. Also, libraries are cool. Books are cool. If you don't know how to do something and you want to learn a skill, there's probably a book at the library that can help you learn how to do the thing. To be fair, there are also YouTube tutorials, but sometimes reading a book in conjunction with a tutorial can be helpful. So I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I prefer learning things by reading books than YouTube tutorials.
I'm a visual learner, so I'm in the opposite camp.
Well, I mean, books tend to have instructional books tend to have pictures in them.
But I like seeing the thing, like the device itself from all angles.
Yeah, I can get that. No, I know what you mean. I have a hard time having the patience for YouTube tutorials. They
feel you.
there's something about tutorial voice that turns me off. Not in the silly goofy way, but in the I have a hard time concentrating sort of
Hmm.
way. And also like, why are you so slow? Stop being fucking slow. Just do the thing that I want to learn.
If you talk to me about goddamn your sponsor, oh, he's talking about the sponsor.
Always talking about the motherfucking Newports.
Oh, moving reports.
um, but yeah, I prefer reading books to learn things. I have three big books about HTML coding that the library. They're definitely overdue. The library, the library doesn't charge for overdue books unless you never return them, though. Uh, my library doesn't. Another cool fun fact. After the pandemic hit, a lot of libraries got rid of their late fees. So as long as you do bring a book back, you won't be charged. So if you have, for example, if you went to the library once or maybe twice, checked out a book, it was overdue, and then you went, oh, the library fines are gonna fuck my ass, I might as well just never go back to the library, you can probably take that book back and have your fines waived.
I think I've had principles of psychology rented out for like when was high school?
I have library books from I have a couple of library books from when I went to elementary school in Kentucky, because we moved not suddenly, but it felt sudden enough between my mom telling me that we were moving and us actually moving that I didn't have a chance to bring back my library books, so I just have them. I've just had them.
Wonder if you can bring it back now. That'd be funny.
Yeah, that would be really funny if I went all the way to Kentucky to return library books. Fucking
That'd be the most like wholesome thing in the world to do.
yeah.
I hate it.
Uh, funny thing that I found out though, because I went to the library, because I don't live in the same county as I went to like elementary school in anymore, but most of my family lives there. So I was visiting my aunt. I went to the public library, and I was like, "Can I get a library card?" And I was expecting them to say no because I don't live there, and most libraries are like, "You gotta live here to have a library card." But they still have me in the system from when I was in elementary school, so they just handed me a library card then and there. No,
Damn.
no fucking questions. They were like, "Oh yeah, okay, we have you in our system. Here's your library card." I was like, "Okay, I don't even have to give you my address or anything."
Damn. I'm not even a human.
I'm not even real.
And the library card just phases through.
they
Corporeal.
they hand me the library card, and the mouth on my hand just starts eating it.
Delicious.
Delicious. Delicious library card. Libraries are cool.
But I do like Dungeon Meshi. I know that it's a Trigger production, but it's not like written by Trigger people, so
Yeah.
it's like so I can't hate it immediately.
Dude.
I'd like to.
Come on. But people before the fucking anime started, people were like, "Oh no, it's a Trigger production. They're gonna make it horny." I think I've complained about this on stream before. I've talked about it on stream before, where it's like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Did we read the same manga?" Dungeon Meshi is a fucking seinen manga. It's horny sometimes. Stop whining.
There, even like the horniness doesn't. I haven't seen any real horniness in Dungeon Meshi. What's the one that was horny? Little Witch Academia was not horny. Like so much to the point where like I mean, of course they're youngins, but like even then, like any upskirts couldn't happen because it would like make it so the color under the skirt was just solid color. So just furthermore be all like, no, this isn't a thing that can happen here.
Yeah.
And it's like based PBH. It's like, thank you for putting story first instead of any fan service. Not that I have a problem with fan service. Don't get me wrong, I love fan service.
But yeah,
within reason.
Yeah, within reason. With the within reason part being that Little Witch Academia is a show about children.
This is true. And children are gross. Should be noted.
I think that children. I have neutral feelings about children. What's a not weird to? I don't think I would not say that children are gross, but like, I'm not a fucking weirdo. It's just children are gross seems like too negative of a statement to make.
Yeah.
I think children are fine. 'Cause as an adult, I encounter too many of my peers who are like, I fucking hate children, fuck children, and it's like they're, by definition, the most vulnerable members of our society.
By definition. It's not. I'm not saying they're gross and I hate them, and just that they're gross. This is just reality.
Yeah, children are, now that I think about it, children are generally gross. My nephew has definitely, put his fucking fingers up his nose and then put them on me.
It's also be noted that I'm very much a bit of a freak when it comes to germs and whatnot. I'm surprised I can function, TBQH.
I don't know. I grew up, I'm the oldest grandchild, so I grew up taking care of other children.
Right.
So I don't know.
No, I feel you. I'm the opposite. Being the youngest, I don't baby. I am baby.
You are baby.
I am baby.
Which, like, I do think, to an extent, taking care of other kids, it's like, it definitely taught me skills and, like, responsibility, I guess, but I also am of the stance that you really should take efforts to not parentify children. 'Cause that shit sucked.
Parentify.
Yeah,
In what sense?
Okay, I don't know if this is a concept you understand, but it's very common for the oldest, female or AFAB child to become a pseudo-parent. So, like, this, not to get into stuff that's a little bit deep, but my mom would, like, routinely just leave us, home alone, like, multiple nights very, very often for long stretches of time, and I would just have to take care of my younger siblings, and there was just nothing I could do about it. I started cooking most of the dinners in my house the moment I was tall enough to reach the stove and not burn myself. Don't do that to your kids.
Right. They still need you, even if they aren't actively, like, around, even if they don't actually seem like they need you.
Yeah.
That's fair. I got you.
But, yeah.
No,
I feel
I
like we keep getting off the topic of Dungeon Meshi, because, like, the reason I brought up Dungeon Meshi is that, I have Laios brainworm.
That's so fair.
I mean, I have the whole time, but, like, because the anime is out and people are drawing more fan art of him.
Are you talking about the same fan art I'm thinking the one he's on the beach?
No, I'm just talking in general. There's so many, though. There's so many.
What I like about Dungeon Meshi is that I like all the characters.
Yeah, they're all really good. They're all really likable.
One subtle thing I love about Marcel is her hair style keeps changing.
Yeah.
Almost every other scene she's a different hairstyle. I'm like, I appreciate this.
Yeah, because she does her hair.
Yeah.
It's touches like that are like, you can tell that this is a seinen manga written by a woman. Um,
I didn't know it was written by a woman.
you didn't know?
But that's cool. I didn't know. Now I do.
But yeah, no, they're all good. It's just I was just like, it's a good thing that this man is not real because I would
give it all up for him right now.
Literally. Because basically the entire all everyone can talk about him right now is like that he's the most autism coded character that's ever fucking existed, and people are like having discourse where it's like fucking you wouldn't like him in real life, and it's like wrong because
he's fucking crazy. I want to know everything about him. So
but for me it's like wrong. I've never been officially diagnosed, but like at this point I've just kind of accepted it. Also, official diagnosis mostly just seems like it would make my life worse, but like I'm gonna go out and say that we have compatible autisms.
I feel like I was talking about the change of what can and cannot be said, not in like a fucking snowflakes kind of way, but just like, you know, how things have changed.
Yeah.
And it's funny how like I'm still coming to terms with the fact that autistic is now just almost like a, oh man, you're so autistic, it's just like a cool thing now. It used to be like, you can't say that, bro. It's all like, no, you don't understand.
You
don't get it. No, me too.
I feel like similar things have happened to saying stuff about like being LGBT or like gay, like
certain flavors of it for sure.
Yeah. So it's like kind of like a thing that I think about, but I feel like a not insignificant amount of people even now have like a little bit of a difficulty understanding context and intent when things are said.
Right, exactly. Especially through text.
Yeah. That I think can kind of hinder conversations. But like,
for sure.
I am glad that because it also sucks because like, because people are acting so positive, and then it's like a whole conversation to be had about like, well, is it really right to be like, not all these people can be autistic, because like autism has had such a stigma against it that it's like severely underdiagnosed.
Almost like how OCD is as well.
Especially if you're AFAB. But I do think it's really, really funny because like whenever somebody's like, you're not autistic, you don't do autistic people do this thing, and then they describe like a thing that I do, and it's like like there was a fucking, I think there was a comedian that was like, all these people saying they're autistic, you're not autistic, autistic people bite people, and it's like, I bite people.
I get told not to do it, but I'd like to.
I shouldn't bite people. I try hard not to bite people.
And it's like, there are so many different flavors of it, like, but I can see that kind of feeling, like, not necessarily gatekeepy, but like, as someone that is diagnosed with OCD, when people are like, oh, I'm so OCD, I need to do this, like, dude, shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I do feel like there's like a large misunderstanding with OCD. I only recently started like really understanding what intrusive thoughts are, and I went, oh shit, I have those.
I had a funny feeling. Funny feeling. So, have you suffered from heartburn in your life?
Not commonly.
But you have felt it, so you know like
Yeah.
that feeling when it starts coming on.
Yeah.
So I take Prilosec every morning to prevent that. So what'll happen is, if I forget to take it, like a few hours into the day or like halfway through the day, I'll just feel like that little like rumble, like that little like, oh, heartburn, oh, I forgot to take my medicine. I had one of those, but for when I didn't take my my antidepressants, like I'm all like, oh, intrusive thought, oh, I forgot to take my antidepressants. Oh no. And like I think the sadness seeped in for a second. I'm like, uh-oh, that's not supposed to happen. Oh no.
Is I do think it's a little bit funny in like a grim way, because like when I was a kid, I was diagnosed with ADHD, and then later on, they were like, later on when I got diagnosed with anxiety and depression, they were like, maybe, you didn't have ADHD, maybe this was, like, early onset, anxiety symptoms, and now that I'm an adult, I'm like, I definitely have depression and anxiety, but I also think I have ADHD.
Yeah, you got them all.
But
you gotta.
But the shitty thing is that my ADHD was handled so poorly that it kind of ruined taking psychiatric meds for me forever.
That's definitely the thing that happened. Like the early boom of like everybody has ADHD. So like, here, eat this pill, eat this pill, eat this pill. This won't affect you at all. Eat this pill, and it's all like, oh.
Yeah, it made me feel.
What's wrong with our children? I don't fucking know. You tell me, you idiot.
Because I definitely do think that I did have and do have ADHD, but I do think the effect of being a child who can't actually speak for themselves medically made it so that when my meds made me feel bad, usually as an adult you would talk to your doctor and they would be like, let's try different dosage, let's try a different medication, and instead what happened was my mom just continued to force me to take pills that made me feel bad. So now I feel very upset when I take pills. I've gotten like a little better about it, but I still don't think that I'm to the level where I can take antidepressants without freaking out. It's fine though. And then my ass is like, I gotta take my cat to the vet so I can get him prescribed for antidepressant.
Your cat may have the same. I saw that whole thing. It's like your cat has the same mental illness as you. It's like, oh no, and it just shows the cat with like the emo swoop and like My Chemical Romance playing in the background.
Oh, I feel so bad for my little guy. I like, oh my god. Like being a human with, cause like Pika is like a form of OCD. Being a human with OCD sucks. But like being a cat with OCD must be hell.
Yeah, that's gotta be something special and bad.
Cause you can't even understand what's going on with you. You're just a cat.
Yeah. Cats don't know.
Cats don't know. We know, but they don't. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with my tax return. Cause
Take care of cat.
Yeah, take care of cat, and then other things, depending on how much money I have left over afterwards. Not cooking. His ass is not cooking. Don't let him cook.
Don't let his ass cook.
Don't let his ass cook.
What's the point of these gloves? Is that what you gave me? Why did you give me gloves? I did a quest. You dragged me away for it. You're coming to take me away? Haha.
Haha.
So, when I was in elementary school, I had problems with expired food. Like that was my big thing. Like I had to look at the expiration date for every single thing. If there was no expiration date readily available for me to see, I would not ingest it.
Mm.
So in that kind of it was not good. I was washing my hands a lot. I still do it a lot. Hee hee, funny, haha. But I was doing a lot in like 4th grade to the point where my hands were cracked and bleeding because how dry they were because I kept putting water on them and not moisturizing them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not good. And then a lot of the ways I approach my video games is very unhealthy as well. But it's one of those things I'm kind of turning into content. So everything works out in the end.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play through all the Sonic games. Why? Because I want to? No, because I feel like I fucking have to.
Yeah.
You dingbat.
I do feel like there are some times when the way that you play video games is detrimental to your enjoyment of the actual video game. But also, you're an adult, and I trust that you can.
If I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't do it. Like that's what it does boil down to.
Yeah.
If it's too much and I don't want to do it, I'll stop. Like, if I really do want to play a later entry in the series, I'll fucking do it. I don't fucking care. I'm trying to get past that point in my life that I feel like I have to do that because I want to just have fun and play the fun video games that my friends like.
Yeah.
What a novel concept.
I keep getting dungeon meshy thoughts. It is insane to me how far into the story the anime is already. Cause in my mind, the point in the anime, like they've already gotten to the dragon. They've already fought the dragon. They already got
Marcel's girlfriend.
Yeah. In my point of view, that took so fucking long to happen. But that's just because I've been reading it since the fucking beginning.
Were you waiting for it to like chapters get translated?
Yeah.
Oh, that would definitely do it.
It was pretty. It's the way that because Dungeon Meshi is not so old that like you would have to wait like a significantly long, super duper long time for chapters to get translated. I do remember when people were switching from the fan translation name spellings to the official name spellings. That there was some unhappiness.
What were these the fan translate names?
They were like slightly different, except Sissel. Everyone hates Sissel. I hate Sissel. All my homies hate Sissel. It's Thistle, goddammit.
Thistle, and I think that's how they do it in the anime.
No, I don't think that's how they.
Not?
Yeah, the official translations are Sissel, so the anime is Sissel. Even though the Japanese, the fucking Japanese name is Thistle, it's like officially Thistle in Japanese.
Yeah, I refuse. Thistle as a name, especially for like an elf type individual, makes too much sense. So
yeah,
respectfully, fuck off. But I am enjoying the show. Like usually, I'm so bad at watching anime. I mean, Castlevania doesn't freaking count.
Castlevania counts. It was animated in the best Japanese prefecture, Texas.
I love Texas. I'm sure an anime takes place in Texas, King of the Hill.
I feel like we made this exact combination of jokes before.
That's fine. I'm okay with this. Sometimes things work out like that. So one of my favorite, like my number one, like once again, the term waifu. One of my favorite anime girls is Hotaru Shidare from Dagashi Kashi. Have you watched Dagashi Kashi?
No, I only know this girl because you talk about having her figures.
I have a lot of her figures. So what you were saying as like Laios is the same kind of autistic as me thing you were saying?
Yeah.
That's it. that's Hotaru. She's just that's it. That's what her character is. Like it's just everything is so secular around, specifically around like Japanese snack food. That's her life. That's all she gives a shit about. She wants every conversation to be about those. And I feel you. That's me in Bloodborne. You don't understand. I've got to talk about Bloodborne.
I think Laios rules because like I was a kid. So when I was a kid, I would read um there was my grandparents had this big ass Digest book of every single animal in North America.
Holy shit.
And I read that thing cover to cover multiple fucking times.
That's
And
awesome.
they had these books about like all of the edible berries in the Northwest, and when I was a kid, I would just start identifying every single plant on the property because they lived in a rural place. They had like 1.5 acres. So I identified like every single plant. I was like, these are all the ones that we can eat, and these are all the ones that we can't eat. And I figured out that there were plants that we could eat that none of the adults knew that we could eat. And I was like, yeah, it's this one. And I would open the book and I would point at the thing and I would be like, you can tell that it's this one because its flowers look like this, and its leaves look like this, and its berries look like this.
I mean, that's just I don't think that's just cool. Like that's awesome. That's just cool information.
Yeah, I just fucking I love knowing things. I feel like, and I had a big ass fucking very detailed book that I got for my birthday in like 4th grade. My grandpa gave me a guide to every single bird in North America.
Holy shit.
And I would feed the birds and I would watch the birds. And I like I really wanted to be able to keep like a guide of every single bird that visited our area. But
So you can get an idea of like your ecology.
yeah, we ended up moving to a place that didn't have many birds, so I stopped watching birds. That's what happens when you move from a rural place to somewhere that's more densely populated. Less birds. But yeah, I was like really into not just nature, but like knowing everything about like the nature in the place that I lived. And like I was like really into knowing every single edible plant in my vicinity. I would I like throughout my entire life I have had situations where I will just be outside, out and about with friends, and I'll be like, oh, look, edible plant, and I'll just fucking eat it, and they'll be like, how do you know that's edible? And I'll be like, because I know.
Say no, idiot.
It's like, I've talked about this also. I think that it's really weird that more people don't know, like, the edible plants in their immediate vicinity.
I guess I've never thought about that.
Like, there was, I don't do this, I haven't done this for a couple of years, but a lot of the, ornamental cherry trees in my area are actually plum trees, and they grow plums every year. So there was a year where I just had a bucket, and I had an umbrella and a bucket, and I would just pull the branches down, and I was gathering the plums, and multiple people were like, wait a second, you can eat those things? And I was like, you have, like, this isn't even, like, when I was a kid, it's like, okay, it's a little bit harder to access this information. You have to, like, have access to a book or, like, have internet in your home and like the whatever searching things. We now have like all human knowledge in our fucking pockets, and you can't Google if the fruit on a cherry tree is edible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think that more people should know more things. I don't. You say that it's really cool, and like my knee-jerk reaction to anyone saying that me knowing things or knowing how to do things is cool is to just say anyone could do this.
True. I feel like one is to think for things specifically like that. The most important thing to have is passion.
I love
the want, the desire to learn of a thing.
I love eating things. I mean, I guess I didn't eat the birds. That was just pure passion, but I coulda.
That's how I am. That is how I am with music a lot of times. So like if I'm, and it's also dangerous because the way when I get into something, I really need to like close my eyes and hold and cover my nose and dive in because I'm not coming out for a while. And I know this whenever I get into something, so I kind of avoid it because it can be very dangerous. You won't see me for a bit.
I'm going into my cave now.
I'll see you guys later. I'll be right back. I'm in my Donkey Kong hyperfixation era. This is all I'm going to be talking about for a bit. You have to understand.
You gotta.
You gotta.
But yeah, I don't know. I would always encourage, if you think that me knowing something or me having a skill is cool, you could do it.
Oh yeah.
If I can do it, you can do it. I'm dumb as shit.
Oh, for sure. I think what I lack more than anything would be like the motivation and like the the motivation and the discipline to put myself through something like that. But sometimes if I'm just like, if I want to know about it, I'll just like click link after link after link after link after link after link after link just to get all that information in, because if I want to know it, I want to know it.
Yeah. With me, I don't know, reading is easy. Reading is an easy activity for me, so if I want to know something, if I think that something is worth knowing, I just pick up a book about it and then read it cover to cover. I say that, but I have a book about music theory that I have half read, because it accidentally ended up buried under some of my pile of fabric. God. I have a sewing project that I am in I need to cut out the fabric for the mock-up stage of, and man, do I need to cut out the fabric for that mock-up. I think
it's not happening.
I think I talked about it. I think I talked about it in your chat yesterday when you were streaming. I want to make myself a nice outfit so I can convince my mom to take me to Red Lobster so I can eat Red Lobster.
It all comes back to eating.
It all comes back. I love eating. I love eating.
Eating is really cool.
Eating is really cool. Eating is so cool.
I do like eating.
See, this is why this is why I would risk it all.
God doesn't talk to us anymore.
I was gonna say this is why I would risk it all for Autism Night. he's right. Eating monsters is cool. I also just
go.
No, you go on.
I have nothing. No, you go, please.
No, because it's not even just that he likes eating monsters. He also wants to be a monster, and it's like, me too, buddy. There's some things so this is definitely like a more of an analogy thing, but there are some things in the manga and likely in the anime later where like when he talks about his desire to be a monster, and I'm like, that's being trans.
That's being trans, that's it.
Similar feelings, but also like not even just in the transness sense, like I also want to be a monster. Don't
it's
we
like,
all?
don't we all just want to be a bit of a monster? No, it is. There's a lot of ways you can look at that. Actually, I saw a. Going back to the fact that I want to talk about Bloodborne, I'm going to talk about Bloodborne.
Blood.
There was a panel I went to at PAX that was talking about Bloodborne and transgenderism, and I'm all like, huh? Like, because I didn't think about it this way in any capacity. But when they were going into, like, all the different things and, like, the blood and the giving into your beasthood and, like, wanting to transform it, but also having to keep it at bay for people around. It's all like, there is a lot of things here, isn't there? There's a lot of depth to this. It's like, I couldn't have gathered that this would be something.
Yeah. Yeah, I also, like, Bloodborne has, like, a lot of not just subtext, but, like, just straight up text about, like, fucking, how do I word this? If you're AFAB, you know.
And that's it.
Yeah. Like the fucking Bloodborne has so much shit about pregnancy and like
Oh, for sure.
things having to do with like menstruation and stuff. It's like
You have to eat fucking umbilical cords for fuck's sake.
yeah. Um Yeah, I don't know. I just think Bloodborne is cool. Kicks my feet.
Bloodborne's real cool.
I think that its themes are. I think part of the reason why it hits so hard is that its themes are not common at all for video games.
Yeah, and I do love that about it, and I will always love that about it. That and Dark Souls, like there's so much just like, we didn't think about this now, did you?
Like the fact that so many of the horrifying monsters that you fight are canonically female is also, I think, plays into it.
One of my favorite things about playing that game with Miss Jackie and like around other people like Calm McGee and stuff like that, where they're all like, "Oh my god, I love her so much."
Yes.
You're right, but I don't think this is a very common opinion for a lot of people. But please keep going. This is great. I love it.
Yeah, I love my space slug wife.
My wife. Like,
She's
whenever we fight Vicar Amelia, it's just the name in the little checkoff list we have is my wife, sad face.
she's so cute.
And it's like that, just that scene, like the Vicar Amelia transforming scene. I'm like, girlhood is a spectrum, man. Like that's just what's happening.
Man, things are cool.
Things are cool. Things are cool when people around you allow you like the. That sounds very vague, but I'm right.
Yeah. Oh no, I shouldn't talk about this because you're still on like the original trilogy of God of War. I
mean, I know things, but I mean, like, don't say
I'm not
blatantly obvious spoilers or anything like that, of course.
I'm not gonna say blatantly obvious spoilers, but I do think it's insane. The Norse games are so good, and I think that it's insane that like games that are the Norse games are like really like deeply emotionally affecting, and the story is so good. I don't know how much to say. The story is just really good in like a way that makes me genuinely when White was playing it, I said this, but it's like it's genuinely what was the fucking what am I trying to convey here? It's so mind-boggling to me that a series that started out as press button to have cool sex with hot women ended up being so like emotionally fucking sincere and like genuinely beautiful. Like the thing.
No, you're right. I mean, like there is beauty in what was there. I heard I was talking to my friend earlier about like the origin of the creation of Kratos, as well as the person that created Kratos also created Sweet Tooth in Twisted Metal. So those are the kind of characters he was making, because he was saying that there was he made them because they are parts of him that couldn't exist, like they could not exist in his life
Because that would be destructive.
id-driven, crazy, destructive people. Exactly. So it's like, as I mean, like even then, Kratos, the whole idea of Kratos, like he is, it's not like he's angry for no reason. Like that's the thing. Like, and that's what I love about him. Is like he starts off just kind of all like, I want to be really strong. I'm going to die. Please help me. And then Ares is like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then just the fact that he gets him to the point where he makes him like kill his own family in a blind rage, it's like, that's nuts.
Yeah,
that's actually crazy.
That is nuts. As someone who did like God of War when they were like 10, don't say anything about the fact that I shouldn't have been exposed to God of War when I was 10, because I think that's pretty par for the course. Par for the course is not what I mean, but like fuck it. There were worse things. Like I'm glad, because I know that the guy who made Kratos is like, he wasn't supposed to have not even a redemption arc, but like he wasn't supposed to grow and stuff, and it's like, that's lame as fuck. I'm not a fucking preteen anymore. I'm glad that I'm glad that he got better. Because, like, on the one hand, I get it, like, this character is an expression of a part of yourself that you can't express in real life, but also on another level, it's like, dude, come on.
Mm-hmm. Like, character growth is what I want to see in any game, any anime, any movie, whatever. When you get rid of that, it's like, I mean, sure, a game can be fun, just to be a fun game. No biggie. But at the same time, it's all like, can't we have something with a degree of, I don't know, a fucking depth to it?
Yeah.
They don't have to make it fucking super crazy, but
I don't know, the Norse God of War games are so good that it's like, I don't know, if I were in his shoes, I would be like, damn.
damn.
Like, I can imagine, like, as a creator, it might sting a little bit to have one of your creations go in a direction that you did not intend without your hand behind it. But, like, on the other hand, it's so fucking good, dude.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like this is the way games should be made. Like, characters should do this shit. And, like, who could, I don't care who you made the fucking character, who can look at the success of God of War 4, God of War, Dead of Boy, and Ragnarok, and not be proud that the character they made may not be the same exact thing they have now, but is like topping the charts.
Yeah.
Of like some of the most important video games of our time. That's one of the reasons why when they announced Dad of Boy, I was like, really?
Yeah.
You don't give a shit about this guy? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, when they announced Dad of Boy, I was also like, why the fuck? I was literally like, why the fuck are we bringing God of War back? That's like a fucking relic of a time.
We're past this.
Yeah, literally, we're past this, but I think that kind of adds to it in a way.
yeah, um the suspension of the fact that you go in there almost expecting to just be like this brutal badass guy. Then you get there and it's all like, why am I having feelings?
Yeah, I was really not expecting to like it, and then I was like, oh, this is really good actually. Um, uh, Good games, good games, good fucking games, dude. Good
Good
games.
games, bro.
Um, Dad of boy.
Dad, boy.
Uh, I would be really interested. I'm really interested in where they're going to take the series. Um,
Yeah. Even if it doesn't last much longer, the fact that I would like to see what happens next.
yeah. People are talking like what pantheons, what possible pantheon it could be in, and it's like, yeah, it could be anything. I think that it would be cool to have a game that talked about. I think that it would be cool to have a game that incorporated. Oh, no. I don't want to fight you. I'm sorry. That wasn't on purpose. Please leave me alone. Um.
It
Anyway, the Slavic gods, the Baltic gods. I think that would be cool. Um.
would be.
uh. I feel like
I have
they
a
don't.
crazy. I have a
What?
crazy favor to ask. I'm gonna meet up with you. I need burnt meat.
Fuck. I burnt some. No. I think cows. I think burnt chicken doesn't count. I think I know what you're doing. You're doing like the potion quest, right?
Yep. So
Uh.
I'm gonna come towards you.
Yeah, that's what I was doing last time.
Did you finish it?
When why? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. 'Cause
So.
you said you wanted to be like a. Was it you or Swampy that you just want to be a fucking witch?
Me.
Very
That's
cool.
me, baby. I will go kill a cow for you then, because I think
Very cool.
I don't think burnt chicken counts for that quest. I think it has to be the meat of a cow.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm
Um,
going to be.
you're rapidly approaching my location.
This is not. This is not rapid. I assure you. I have like no run.
You are slowly approaching my location. You're limping.
Yeah. So, God of War 2, like, despite it being not Dad of Boy and still in this whole situation, the fact that God of War 2 plays almost identically to God of War 1 is so impressive. Like, because usually the sequel, like, something changes. Something changes, and it's weird. But
Yeah.
this is just like, yep, this is it. This is
Yeah.
the game that I am playing.
I don't know, you were saying that in relation to Devil May Cry 2. You were like, oh, this game plays exactly like God of War 1, unlike the Devil May Cry.
That's me.
But isn't your favorite Zelda Zelda 2?
I love Zelda 2. But the thing is, I love Zelda 2 because I don't really care about. Yep, and I like Castlevania, so it's like I'm trying to think of the only example I can think of is Castlevania Lords of Shadow, because that's the God of War. That's the God of War Castlevania.
Damn, that's the God of War Castlevania.
I mean, hey, it's the God of War of Colossus-vania.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. It is very Shadow of Colossus. I have Shadow of Colossus. I should play it. So now that fun thing that I have not said on stream, I should probably burn this meat for you. No, I'm gonna need more,
What if you
because...
actually cook it, though?
Yeah, what if I actually cook it? Let's just kill all these cows.
I need to cast magic anyway. I need to cast spells.
Fuck, funny thing that I've never said on stream, I haven't said on stream, the reason my model is so smooth and I've been able to play video games and have my model is because I got a PC! Isn't that cool?
Yay!
But now that I'm at the PC setup and I'm sitting at my chair and I'm at the desk, playing console games is gonna be a bit of a task because the TV is over there and this setup is over here. So I need to figure out how the fuck to do that. I gotta figure out.
Kind
The thing that sucks is that because the capture card that I have, I don't feel like I could play games by looking at my screen. I do still have to look at the TV screen. So I would have to figure out a fucking solution.
How many? You can see the solution I have. How many monitors do you have?
Currently one.
Okay, here's your first fix. Get another monitor.
Thank you.
Obviously, but I mean, if you, I would say, get a cheap TV.
This monitor is a cheap TV.
Get another cheap TV.
I was actually, I was looking into, you know, the TVs they have in prisons are clear. I did not mean to attack the baby cow. It's not attacking me back. I'm sorry, baby cow.
You are getting your shit rocked. Eat some of those. You don't have any chicken that's cooked right now, Jesus. So my setup right now is right in front of me. I'm looking at is my computer monitor, some HP something or other. And then on my right, I have some crappy like Element, Black Friday special TV. That's like what 24 inches. It's not a big TV. And I have my computer go to both as a dual monitor setup, but also I have my game consoles hooked up to the TV and through Elgato, so it's like I've given myself options.
Yeah. The problem with me is that even though I have one of those L desks, but
I do too.
I don't. Okay, trading. Wishes to trade. Do you want just the all my beef? Do you want all my?
I'm giving you the beef.
Oh, you're giving me the beef to cook.
You're gonna cook it.
I'm gonna. Okay, I accept. I am taking the beef. Accept.
I'm gonna take a picture of my setup and show you. It's not a pleasant picture.
I don't.
Oh, sorry, my headphone fell out. I can't hear you.
Bop, 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 bop. He can't hear me. He doesn't know.
I can't hear you. I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. Sorry. I cannot hear you.
I'm good at making fire now.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay. Please don't cook all this meat. Yes, I burnt one! I burnt one!
Yay.
For you! For you! Can I do trade requests? I wonder. Or do I just need to...
If you drop it, it won't work.
Trade with. Sending trade offer. I guess I can.
Sweet.
Alright, offer burnt meat. Offer it. Please, for the love of fucking God, offer it.
You cannot. It says right there. Restriction will be lifted then.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps, maybe if I cook it, I'll surely burn it.
Okay. Let me look. Oh yeah,
Oh, there's a bunch of beef over there. I can just go get it.
Wow.
See you later, cow.
Well, okay, your clutter is all, like, functional stuff, though. My clutter is all
Sure,
stuff I
okay.
need to... I have a pile of dolls next to my fucking computer monitor.
It's based and cool. But as you see, it is L-shaped.
Yeah.
Kind of. It's actually a desk on top of a desk, which is a peculiar way. It's a one rectangle on top of another rectangle. You can kind of see the drop-off on the right,
Yeah.
where that white wire is.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah.
It's a weird setup.
I have an actual L-shaped desk. No, I did not buy this. This is one of the few things that my ex left in my apartment that I didn't get rid of. Use. Or eat, actually. Not use. Eat it. Eat
I've got a
it!
fire ready for me. Eating! Give me a fire.
Let me chop tree. Chop wood. I get some logs. It only took one cut.
Do you see the surprise underneath the pink loofah that's on the table?
Oh, I see. I see. Pink loofah. Multiple soda cans. I see. I see.
No, it's right there. It's him.
It's him.
It's him. You don't see him?
I see him.
What do you see?
Mudkip?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he's next to multiple soda cans.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Wait, I didn't notice.
You notice the Mudkip?
I'm not. No, I noticed the Mudkip. I didn't notice that there were more soda cans on the other side.
There's a lot. There's 4 on the desk right now.
It's fine. It's fine. Just like before you go to bed, clean them up. Anyway, I'm gonna make this fire for you.
No. No. I collect them.
You collect them.
At least they don't like attract like shit, you know.
Fire burning on the dance floor.
I'm going. Come on, burn it. Damn it!
That little shorty's fire burning on the dance floor.
I'm gonna successfully cook all this shit. So pissed. Yeah, I burnt one.
Yeah.
I burnt 2. This is the greatest thing. Yeah, I burnt. Okay, slow down. You can stop.
I love. Yeah, I burnt meat because I did the exact fucking same thing when I was doing that quest. I was like, yeah, I fucked it up.
Alright, anyway, back to Witchland. Wow.
Should I kill more cows or should I go back to chickens?
I mean, which one gives more experience points to cook? How are your levels looking anyway?
6 attack. Strength is 12.
Defense is 5.
Yeah.
Don't forget to go back to that guy and get your bonus shit.
Yeah, I think I do
5, 10, and 20 for each one of those attacks.
Yeah, but I think his was on the regular attack skill, so I need to go back to doing regular stabs.
I mean, it's all of them. It's all 3 of them.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you get one for level 5, level 10, level 20. So you can go and get a bunch of stuff for you have there. And it'll help you do it again and more.
I should get myself.
Admittedly, I should have done that when I was doing the bow stuff, because like I didn't get any of the things, and they were giving me armor that makes my shit better and weapons that make my shit better. That would have made the entire process a lot easier, but I didn't do it. So I am a cautionary tale.
Funny thing that I found out, apparently, there's a bit in Dungeon Meshi where Laios says that he always wanted to be, a cow rancher, but apparently there was a typo in the original version, and they accidentally made him say that he always wanted to be a ranch cow.
Oh, I love it.
I think that should have been kept. It's not even out of character.
True, it's like, no matter what, it's like you wouldn't bat an eye either way. I just appreciate how endearing his stupid little passions are.
He's so good. He's so cute too.
He is. They're all really cute in their own way. Which I like. I like when all the characters are good. I don't want to hate anybody except for that fucking gnome. Fuck that guy. The gnome wizard guy that got what's her name killed.
Yeah.
That guy can fucking suck a fat one. I like the orc, the way they do the orcs in this game, because they look like boards.
Yeah.
It's cute.
Yeah.
Good and consistent character design.
Yeah.
Crimson Moon. Such a cool last name.
Also, another discourse I've seen people having is that people cannot reach a consensus as to whether or not I'm gonna make it a hardline stance. I 100% think that Laios absolutely knows what mysterious old man.
Talk to him. Do it.
Okay. Oh, he gave me a rock. Cool. It was a cool rock.
Cool
I
rock.
also love cool rocks.
Cool rock.
Mans absolutely knows what sex is. I would not say that I don't think that he's interested enough in other people to have ever had sex though. Like he definitely knows what it is, but I don't think that he's ever had it because I don't think that he's interested enough in other people.
Do you think he might be ace?
No, no,
Oh.
I think that he's just a freak, and I mean this like
Just a regular old garden variety fucking freak.
not. I don't mean this in a derogatory way. I do think that he has sexual desires. I just don't think it's for other people.
Oh. Uh-oh.
It's fine. Monsters can be sapient sometimes. He's just
True.
he's just gonna find the one.
Those dryads, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I want one of those shirts, or those hats, like, you know, like the most likely to die or whatever.
Yeah.
I want the most likely to break from my shackles on Odysseus's ship when the sirens attack. I think that's fair.
Okay, wait.
Most likely to plunge to my depths.
You were playing God of War. You were playing God of War yesterday. Prometheus was there. How will you get out of the Prometheus punishment? In the grand tradition of seeing a Greek myth and going, I'm built different. How will you get out of that? I think, maybe if I moan loud enough every time it happens, Zeus will just kill me his fucking self.
You can't be enjoying this. Somehow get sexual gratification out of it.
Yeah, yeah. just maybe even make the bird uncomfortable. Usually I wouldn't want to do that, but it is literally eating my liver every single day. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. But I don't know. I think for every time it's like Zeus punishes you to eternally do this thing, it's like I just gotta find a way to piss him off every single day until he kills me.
Like, he can't be watching every single time. He has to get bored of it sometime.
If
Don't
I
react, maybe?
If I do it loud enough, he'll hear it, no matter where he is.
That's true.
Somebody was like, if I was Atlas, I would simply shake the sky so it made that stupid laminated paper wobble until Zeus got mad enough to fucking kill me.
That's also fair and valid. But, like, how... I know that he's only being kept alive by, like, god life. He's a titan, too. He's not gonna die. But, like... Dude, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks, though.
Yeah.
But am I the asshole? Titan 32M decides to my family and the people of Earth are very cold, so I want to bring them warmth. So I went up to the Lord Zeus's house and took one of his lightning bolts to give them fire. Am I the asshole? Y/N?
I mean, fucking.
Stealing is wrong. Stealing from the gods is very wrong. But would they have gotten heat? Would they have gotten fire? Would it have happened naturally? Said on the chorus? Are the gods shitty? Or were they just taking their time?
I don't know.
Right. Exactly.
uh... Yeah, I don't know. I guess Prometheus just didn't learn that old saying, that thing that's very important. Stealing's only bad if you get caught.
Yeah, and if you are stealing from the all-seeing god eyes of the gods of Mount Olympus, one can almost certainly be assured that they're going to see that.
I don't know. Maybe you should have just. No, I'm getting into the being
The ferry, the trolley incident.
not I guess that is a trolley problem. Just trick somebody else into stealing it.
Yes, let's go, base.
Somebody fucking okay. Somebody there's a whole subreddit dedicated to dumbass trolley problem variations, and somebody posted one that was like, we are free from our shackles, and it's all the people on the tracks like unshackling themselves, and they're like pushing the trolley to a stop, and it's like it's meant to be funny, but I also think that it's like genuinely kind of cool.
It is. It is.
But yeah, man, if I was Oedipus, I would just become celibate.
Like,
Oedipus is the one who fucked his mom.
yeah, but I mean, like, I feel like, wasn't that a lot more? Wasn't the method in which that whole event happened a lot more?
It was.
It wasn't as cut and dry as people think. Oh, he fucked his mom. It's no.
Yeah,
it's not,
no,
it's
he
not
didn't.
that.
He didn't know, but still, it's like. The thing about it is that it's a self-fulfilling prophecy because one, he was technically he didn't have all of the information needed to make a decision that would have resulted in him not fucking fighting the men.
You said you were gonna fight the man.
I guess I should fight the man.
Now, wasn't the prophecy given to the mother and the father?
Yeah. But I think he knew about it. Like, he was told, that's the whole reason he left home, was that he was told about the prophecy. And he was like,
baby? Didn't they, like, send him downstream, like, Moses style or whatever?
yeah, I think they did.
So it's like, he couldn't have known.
Yeah, no, he couldn't have known growing up, but he did find out, and that's why he left his home. Because he was like, I don't want to fuck my mom. And then he ended up going to his birth parents instead, and then finding out later. But I think or alternatively, no, that there's no. I think abstinence is actually the key of this one. Because I was gonna say you could just exclusively fuck men, but like surely the gods would find a way. But surely the gods would find a way to fuck that one up for you.
True.
But yeah, I don't know, Greek myths, I think I'm just built different.
I'm built different, actually.
I think my solution to most problems is if Zeus puts me in a torture situation, I just piss him off until he gets tired of watching me be tortured, and kills me himself.
You coward.
You fucking coward.
Yourself, you coward. Man, fuck Zeus.
Yeah, fuck Zeus. Zeus.
Zeus. So you've seen Disney's. How are you a Disney person?
Not anymore. But I have seen Hercules.
Understandable. But I mean, like, you've seen the movies that matter, correct?
Yeah.
You've seen Hercules?
Yeah, I've seen Hercules. I
One
haven't.
of my favorite parts towards the end when Hades releases the Titans.
Olympus is
He's like,
that
what are you gonna
way.
do to Zeus? Huh?
The bit where he's like, Olympus is that way.
Yeah, you're right before, and they're like, what are you gonna do to Zeus when you find him? Freeze him, melt him, crush him, and then the tornado one's like, blow him.
I mean,
He says blow him away, I think, but I just hear the blow him and I start laughing.
um. uh. Yeah, we had a conversation one time when we were doing a collab and you were talking about Hunchback and Hercules, and I revealed to you that Hunchback made way more money than Hercules.
Yeah, I was surprised about that.
I think it was because we were talking about Count Frollo and how there are like people who desperately want to fuck him, and you were like
You
surprised.
think they desperately wanted to fuck him then?
That have you seen the old like you mean like in the times of the movies? I don't know. I don't know. Old times are weird.
The old times.
The old times.
Dark times.
Yeah. And you were like surprised because I guess in your head, I'm gonna guess in your head, Hunchback was a movie that didn't do particularly well. And Hunchback
It did not well. I just think that I thought that maybe Hercules just did better.
Hunchback is a movie that did exceptionally well.
That's so crazy to me. Not that I didn't any faith. I mean, like, it's a really, really, really
dark movie.
But I just thought that maybe Hercules just seemed to have more of an all-around appeal.
Yeah.
That's where I'm getting at, you know.
But I think in the eyes of some people, that kind of cheapens it. Like,
right.
Like, I've definitely heard people talk about Hercules and be like, yeah, it's definitely a movie. I wouldn't say that it's like a good movie, which is like an opinion.
Haters.
I feel very neutrally about that movie.
Do you have a favorite Disney movie? Surely we've discussed this.
Do I have a favorite Disney movie? Treasure Planet.
Oh, yeah, that's a safe answer.
I guess it's a safe answer now.
Oh, you're right. If you said that back in the day, Aladdin exists.
Treasure Planet, I fucking love Treasure Planet. I think I got a DVD of Treasure Planet when I was like 3, and I would just watch it over and 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 over again. And
the fact that you're like an old head Treasure Planet fan is like, that's impressive. Because a lot of people just like get into it. They're like, I watched a YouTube video about underrated Disney movies. Now I love Atlantis and Treasure Planet. Shut the fuck up. Like, dude, bro. You just want to say the safe answer. Like, the fact that you like grew up and watched it is really cool.
Yeah.
I didn't see Treasure Planet. I have not seen it yet.
It's a really good movie, and you should put time aside to watch it.
You're right.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna fault people who are, like, younger than me for getting into movies like Treasure Planet by watching YouTube videos about them, because I get to know old anime by watching YouTube videos about them.
True.
My cat is screaming, but if I'm AFK I should attack another cow and then rush to see what he's screaming about. My headphones are off. I cannot hear. What's wrong? You have food and water. It's just that I'm supposed to be in the bedroom by now. I can't be in the bedroom yet, though. And you can't be out here, because you're Pika. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. I am rushing. I am running. Okay. Okay.
I think about the brain rot ways I talk to my dog, and like think if I have to like talk to people like in real life, describing the situations in like a serious situation, like what were you doing that day? It's like, well, Penny had to go pee pee poo poo, and then she had some ung ung, then she had some fucking water, and like this like the way that I talk to my dog. She goes ung ung ung. That's how we get her. That's how she gets the idea that she's going to have food. Is ung 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 ung. Important.
Yeah, I think Meef was just screaming because he expects me to be in bed by now. I'm really hoping that once he gets medicated, I will be able to have him out here while I'm streaming.
That'd be very sweet. Cat cam.
Cat cam. I've thought about doing cat cam for him, but I think that it's too likely that he'll find a way to flash my face on screen. But yeah, my favorite Disney movie is probably Treasure Planet. I like Atlantis because my aunt, we had Atlantis on DVD as well, and my aunt was like, this is the first movie I ever saw in theaters.
Oh my god, I am old.
You're not.
What do you mean?
So for context, growing up, my mom's family were also very poor.
Oh, okay. So it's a not a at that age, but just due to financial constraints. Okay. Not that makes it. Not that that's. I'm happy that. Oh, thank God.
Because, I said, you guys are, like, around the same age.
Right.
But yeah, like, I remember, on the subject of movies being expensive and being poor and not watching them, I was in a video production class in high school, and, my teacher used to, first of all, fuck this teacher. She used to bully me, because I hadn't seen a bunch of movies, so she was like, how could you not have seen this movie? And she would always,
right now,
she would always talk about how she took her family to see movies in theaters twice a week. And I have seen a movie in theaters. I have been to the movie theaters less than 10 times. I can count the amount of times I've been inside a movie theater on my hands.
That's alarming.
The last movie that I saw was The Boy and the Heron, and a friend paid for my ticket for that, even though it wasn't that much. I could have paid for it myself. I didn't ask him to. He just did it. But like, it's a combination of one, I grew up poor, and, like, yeah, one movie ticket isn't that much, but a movie ticket for 5 human beings movie tickets for 5 human beings is a lot. So I didn't go to see the movies that often. But I personally, I don't really like the movie theater going experience unless it's a certain kind of movie.
Right.
Because I love pausing movies and talking shit. I love to pause the movie and talk shit about it. Studio Ghibli movies are, like, fine to go see in theaters because I expect to be silent during them, for atmosphere reasons.
Yes.
But like, in general, I like my movies in a small space where people won't judge me for pausing and being like, saying fucking words.
As long as you pause it when you say things, I respect you more for that.
Sometimes I don't pause. Like, I watched Buffalo 66. and spent most of that movie smiling as wide as possible and just repeating over and over to myself. I was whispering, but I was like peak crazy person energy. I just kept repeating, "He's so pathetic. He's so pathetic."
What movie was this?
Buffalo 66.
I don't think I know this film, but I don't doubt that he's pathetic.
He's not just pathetic, he's so pathetic.
I went to the movies on Wednesday. Godzilla X Kong 2. It was fun. It was a fun movie.
I do hope to see Joker 2 in theaters. It would be nice to do that.
Did you see Joker 1 in theaters?
No.
Aw.
I watched Joker 1.
That was a good movie.
Joker is so good. I think we've had this conversation. I keep saying that about how I was like, I feel bad that I like Joker so much because people had like very strong opinions about it, and I was like, I like it. I also like Fight Club though. I like a lot of red flag movies.
How's your opinion on American Psycho?
I have not watched it. I should probably.
Okay, that's gonna be on that list when you do.
But okay, part of the No Country for Old Men doesn't count on this, but like part of the reason why I like Fight Club and Joker. My favorite movie, I'm gonna say my favorite movie of all time is Perfect Blue. Part of the reason why
Oh, you're mentally ill.
Yes. I actually fucking Vodum did like a thing. Vodum Stellarium did a fucking thing where he was like, describe your favorite movie to me badly and I'll guess what it is. And I literally just said Joker for women.
Oh. See, I haven't even seen Perfect Blue, but I know that's true, and I hate it.
No, it's really good though.
Joker for women. So disrespectful.
No, I mean. You should watch Perfect Blue. It's so good.
I know.
It's so good that one. What's his fucking face? That one director who, the guy who did Requiem for a Dream. And one of the scenes is just straight up the bathtub scene from Perfect Blue. And Satoshi Kon even did like he was talking about it in a interview, and he was like, I don't appreciate that he did that. I don't care if it's supposed to be homage. I don't appreciate that he did that. A movie so good that guy just made it again. Because when I said that, Vodum was like, I'm gonna guess Black Swan, and I was like,
that's pretty good too. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good.
People have been discoursing about Black Swan basically just being Perfect Blue for like a decade. I don't know. I think it's fine that they both exist. But I don't know, it's just a
good
little
to have
funny.
multiple of the same movie, just in case, just as a treat.
It's I was gonna say something about the similarities between Joker and Perfect Blue, but if you haven't seen Perfect Blue, I don't want to spoil it for you, because I think it's.
Thank you.
I think it's really cool. You should watch it though.
I plan on seeing it. I know it's a very heavy film, and I do plan on. Because I know it's definitely one of the movies of all time.
Yeah. But I like Fight Club, but I like Fight Club for normal people reasons. Like there was a sewing YouTuber who I watch who recently was talking about how she watched Fight Club for the first time, and she was like, I don't I don't understand what's so cool about living in a gross house. I guess it's a boy thing, and I had to stop myself from going into the YouTube comments and being like, "Girl, it's not a boy thing. It's because he's having a psychotic break." It's not. He doesn't. He doesn't do it because it's a cool boy thing to do. He does it because he's genuinely mentally unwell.
There was a TikTok I saw that I enjoyed. It was like, you know those tattoo reveals where they have the foam and they wipe it off? It was like the picture has Tyler Durden, and he goes to wipe it off and it's the clean arm. I like Fight Club, but it's like, if it's a good movie. It's a really good movie. What can I say?
It is a good movie. It's a good movie that gets hindered by the fact that a lot of movie-going audiences aren't exactly looking to think when they see movies.
Which is a shame, because...
like so something really funny happened. I managed to trick my aunt and my uncle into watching No Country for Old Men. Have you ever seen No Country for Old Men? Uh-oh. Bone, are you there? Oh, I hear you typing.
There I am, okay.
Okay.
What happened?
Alright, you faded out and then you were silent.
Sorry. I have not seen Old Country for Old Men, but I would like to.
You should...
There's a lot... In the same way that you were made fun of for not seeing... I am...
Uh-oh, you
There's a lot of things I have not seen.
Okay. No, like, it's fine. There are a lot of movies. So many movies exist, and so many of them are good. No Country for Old Men is really good. If you haven't seen it, then, I wonder how much I should say about it. I will say, No Country for Old Men is not an action movie.
I hear that it is one of the most genuine depictions of a psychotic human being.
What's the most you've ever lost in a coin toss?
I saw a few clips on like TikTok and whatnot. What's the talisman? Mind talisman?
No Country for Old Men is so good. I don't think that it's a red flag movie per se, but I think it shares enough qualities with the quote unquote red flag movies that I like, that I kind of put it in the same category. It's not an action movie, and there is a point in the movie where it slows down and becomes philosophical, like the last, I would say, quarter of the movie. So it was really, really funny because my aunt and my uncle were, like, super hyped for all the violence, and then the moment it got philosophical, they were like, it was like, it's like when you are, like, a kid and you eat the parts of dinner that you want, and then you have to eat the vegetables.
Right. Like, I know what you mean, but it shouldn't be a bad thing.
No, it's not. That's the reason why I like the movie. I think that if it was just purely the violence, I wouldn't like it nearly as much.
Right.
Because there are a million movies that are just violence for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Uh, but like No Country for Old Men, like explicitly has something to say about violence. Um, and I think it's really really cool. But like the thing is that like their reaction to the movie trying to get them to think about the nature of violence was like they were upset about it. They were like up. They were like the first bit of the movie was good, but the ending was like really anticlimactic, and I was like, that's the point. You're not supposed to enjoy violence.
No. No, no, no. Don't get it twisted.
But like, yeah, that's the problem with Fight Club versus No Country for Old Men is that Fight Club doesn't make its conclusion unsatisfying enough to make people think about things.
Right.
So people would just like watch Fight Club and they're like, "Woo, violence," and that's it.
Violence, and that's good.
Yeah, when Fight Clubs is like Fight Club is a story about how toxic masculinity paired with untreated mental illness will ruin your life.
Who'd have thunk it?
But a lot of moviegoers aren't here to think about the movies that they watch. So, and I don't like. I go insane whenever people are like, TikTok has ruined media literacy and comprehension and stuff, and it's like, I have been having these same fucking arguments with my family for decades. Stupid people have always existed, and they will always exist. You just have to look at them more.
That's right.
Oh, don't put the bones in there. We're keeping the bones. I have to bury them. No one can know. But like, yeah, I don't know. I complain a lot. I get kind of I get kind of annoyed when people complain about the same topics and then over and over again, and then I complain about the same topics over and over again. But I find it really annoying how people who should know better will kind of be susceptible to moral panics or like just the stupidest shit. Like, TikTok is ruining the brains of the youth, and it's like, those penny dreadfuls are causing the young men to commit crimes. Like, people have been complaining about the things that the youths have, that the youths, like, ruining their brains and turning them to degeneracy for, like, as long as media has existed.
True. And it's like, yeah, and?
But it's annoying how easily, like, I think it's might be the same thing as me being able to identify plants, where it's like, I know that people had like a moral panic about penny dreadfuls, or like fucking, it shouldn't even be that hard. We know about them. We lived through the moral panic of fucking video games and shit, and like we know that it's stupid. Why are we susceptible to this line of thinking?
I was so angry the other day that I was at work, and like someone that like a relatively level-headed like Gen Xer manager, we're talking about I think just like kids being stupid or whatever like that, and they're all like, oh, it's up because of the video games and the movies. I'm all like, I've loudly just said it's always 100% on the parents. It's so obvious. Why do you not know? It's like, I don't.
Yeah.
How obvious this is.
Yeah, it is. I was actually literally watching a video earlier today about children's animation, and like how more recently a lot of kids shows are they just exist to keep kids as quiet as possible for as long as possible, and it's like I understand that we don't like this, but also you do realize that like the reason for this, Dada Pocket, Dada Pocket. Hello, new chatter. Dad Pocket. Pocket is fine. Okay, cool.
The dad pocket.
We're playing RuneScape.
Like the pocket of the dad.
The pocket of the dad.
Pocket.
The fatherly pocket.
That's my guess. I could be wrong.
But they were talking about how a lot of children's animated media doesn't have as much substance. It's just there to keep kids' attention, but it's like I mean, yeah, but the thing is that like the function of this is that like there are so many parents who don't want to spend time with their kids or don't have the time to spend time with their kids.
That's true. That's true.
Coco Melon was literally the example that they gave.
I hate Coco Melon so much.
On the one hand, like with my nephew watching garbagey bullshit, it's like whatever. I want him to be able to experience the things that his peers are experiencing and be able to talk with them about that. And, you know, like, reminisce, but, like, fuck, I don't know. I'd like to be able to fucking watch Sesame Street with him without my sister being like, no, this doesn't shut him up enough.
Oh my fucking god, that's actually toxic.
My sister is doing her best. But like, I don't know. Just let me watch Sesame Street with him. God damn it.
And it's like, Sesame Street has a degree of thinking to it, despite what people might think, that it's like, that Coco Melon is like the new Sesame Street. Like, fucking no, dog. Sesame Street has so much cool, thought-provoking shit going on for this stuff.
Sesame Street is so cool. I love watching Sesame Street as an adult. Which is part of the reason why I'm so upset, because my sister will literally be like, no, put on something fucking else, and it's like, I want to watch Sesame Street. I want to watch Sesame Street.
I think and I feel like based off of that will affect the thinking power of, people in general. Because when I was growing up, because I'm the youngest of three, I wasn't going to watch baby shows like Barney and stuff like that. And I went right to like Nickelodeon.
I like Barney.
So like nothing. I mean, it's in comparison the lesser of very much the lesser of all the Coco Melon evils. But it's like I didn't experience that sort of like easing into what a television show could be, and I went right to like Ren and Stimpy and Rocko's Modern Life, like, oh. Maybe I'm fucked up because of that, but I'm okay with it.
It's fine. I don't know, I would watch whatever, fucking whatever. One of my earliest memories, I think I have talked about, I'm always like, I think I've talked about this with you already. One of my earliest memories is watching an episode of The Simpsons with my dad on a black and white TV.
Oh, Simpsons as well.
And then I remember watching Futurama with him and stuff. And this is when I was like a toddler. Because my parents were so young, they were very, very lax with the media that I could consume. And then, like, when my mom got divorced, she was basically like, whatever, to the fucking wolves with you.
That's good.
It's fine. I didn't turn out alright, but we can't really say how much of that was based on so many factors.
There's a lot of factors, and I feel like I think we're essentially in the same we're it, we're at least within the stretch of the same generation. But I feel like largely there's just a lot of factors that gone into everybody younger than 50 being not good.
Yeah.
Younger than 40 being mentally not well.
Yeah. I mean, but then they had lead, so.
That's true. They put that in their what was they used to flavor? Cinnamon. They used it instead of cinnamon.
Are you talking about the cinnamon recalls that we're having right now?
Wait, what?
You don't know that they've recalled some brands of cinnamon because they have lead in them?
Yeah, wait, recently?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm out.
I probably have lead poisoning anyway because of those painted glasses.
Oh, right. That would do it.
Because my grandparents collected those things, but my grandpa just put them in the fucking wash machine. You saw the fucking Coke glass. You saw how sad the one that I got from my grandpa is versus the one that I bought from eBay.
How loved that thing was.
Yeah, loved is definitely that's something that you could say about it.
I got my my brother-in-law a full pack of the I think it was Muppet Christmas. It's Muppet Christmas Carol, Muppet Show, or Muppet Treasure Island pack of the lead cups, like the full set from like the 80s or the 90s, and I'm like, don't actually use these, of course. And he's like, yeah, don't worry, I know.
I mean, the thing about them is that if I remember correctly, it's only a danger if the paint is damaged.
Right.
So, you know, if you put them in the fucking dishwasher for 20 years, 30 years, those things, they're 30 years old. I've been using... I'm so deep in, I'm like, I probably have lead poisoning, so I don't just fucking use the glasses anyway. I've been using the new one, though. The one with the undamaged paint. It's so fucked up that the paint's so damaged on the one that I got from my grandpa that all of the white paint on that glass is gone. Because I thought that I had gotten the wrong version of the glass because there was white paint where there was no paint on the old one. It had white paint. It's gone.
There was white paint here. It's gone now.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that okay. I don't know how you and Jim Boom have your kitchen set up. I think it's insane to have all matching kitchenware.
You're right. We do and we don't. We do because we've inherited this house from her grandma.
Mm.
So I might be in danger. Come to think of it. No, we have a bunch of stuff I think were purchased more recently, like the bowls and plates set.
Cause like I personally prefer to have most of my stuff not be matching. I want everything to be different. All of my bowls are different. I only have 2 bowls that are from the same set.
Nice.
I love going to the thrift store. I love, like, what is the point of even having a kitchen and, like, dishware and shit if you don't have a favorite spoon and a favorite fork and a favorite bowl? If all of your bowls don't serve different food purposes, what's the fucking point?
No, you're right.
I have a rice bowl, I have an ice cream bowl, I don't actually have, like, a... I don't have a proper bowl for the salads that I eat every night for dinner. I have one of those. Have you been to Dollar Tree recently and seen those big? They're definitely meant to be mixing bowls. They have like the spout. That's what I eat my salads out of because it's the only bowl that's big enough that isn't made of like glass that I feel, because the ones that are made of glass, they're too heavy. I don't they're for like having a dinner and putting a dish in and everybody spoons some out. They're not from eating straight out of, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, I've been known to eat out of measuring cups. Or drink out of measuring cups. Because they're there. And honestly, why not?
Valid.
I can measure my drinks that way.
Yeah, valid, but also like the setup that I have for the salads is good. I'm so happy that I discovered the joy of salads. I was talking to my sister about it, and her boyfriend was like, "That's sad," from like the background. I was like, "Excuse me, Matt. When was the last time I said his real name?"
Whoa, doxed.
It's fine. He has a normal enough. Unlike my sister, he has a normal enough fucking name that nobody's gonna know who he is. My sister has a name that I've literally never heard any other person have.
What was there was a meme I saw, it was like, SpongeBob, like, sadly, like, in his house. And it's like me in the womb knowing that my parents are about to name me Matt.
Yeah, okay, I was literally having a fucking conversation. I have this conversation with, because you have one of the, like, 8 dude names, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, like, a handful of dude names, and it's like, why? I don't understand. For some reason, the Reddit algorithm keeps giving me a subreddit where people, like, vet their baby names. These people are so concerned about their future children getting bullied for their names, and it's like, just name all of your kids fucking Christopher or something. Christopher and Mary.
Safe and not yeah, exactly.
I, like...
call him Pissy Chris, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I guess they could. I first of all, I feel like getting bullied for your first name, unless it's really, really, really egregious, is like, that feels like an older person thing to me, 'cause I don't think what? Like, I saw somebody being like, okay, name your kid Jupiter, but they're gonna get bullied in school, and it's like, I'm sorry.
Bullies will bully no matter what. Like, I regret to inform you.
Yeah.
No one's safe.
Yeah, like, if your kid's gonna get bullied, they're gonna get bullied no matter what, and they'll just find some reason to do it. But also, like, when I was a kid, if somebody in my class was named some shit like Jupiter, everybody would be like, "That's so cool!"
It is so cool.
Because, like, what? It's like... It's so annoying. Boring fucking adults. Give your kid a cool name. And if they don't like it, when they turn 18, they'll fucking change it.
If I can say one thing about names nowadays, boy, howdy, I hate kids' names nowadays. They're the most uniquely boring names ever. And they all have lay in them. Like Braden and Hunter and Bradley Brandolin, Michaelian, Mac. It's like, shut the fuck up, please.
Okay.
Please shut the fuck up.
You said kids' names nowadays, and then you said Braden and Hunter. I regret to inform you, but I went to school with several Hunters.
Oh, okay, well. And
Braden is not an uncommon name for people of your age.
That's true, but I'm thinking like Braydyn, like this stupidly naming them, like stupidly spelling them, like going out of their ways to add extra fucking vowelage to these names to be unique. It's like you. I
don't know. I think I think that it could be worse. I think that at least they're not all boring.
That's true. It's
Like,
true, but at the same time, like, there are so many, like, Michaelas nowadays. I'm just like, you
yeah.
could stop.
Yeah, there were a lot of I think it was either Michaela or something else. I watched a video of my graduating class, because I didn't graduate, but I watched a video of my graduating class because my high school uploads the graduation ceremony on YouTube every year, and there were so many fucking Michaelas in my year.
Ugh.
And some other name. There were like, it was like every other girl had one of two names. And I can't remember what the other one was. But, like, there's more variety in names now than there were, like, 100 years ago. So I think that's cool.
This is true. I mean, like, growing up in the 90s, names were also, I mean, scarce. I mean, like, you had your Matts, your Mikes, your Johns, your Joes, your Jacks, Kevins.
I feel like boys' names tend to, get generic names more than girls do.
Yeah.
But I think it's because I feel like the generic boy names, there are more of them than there are generic girl names.
Yeah, true. I see that.
Like my sister was complaining about the name that one of her cousins picked for her baby, and it's Hawaiian because her dad is Hawaiian, and I was like, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. No, that means like, hey, it's you. What's up? I'm killing goblins.
You're killing goblins.
Oh, you walked right by me.
I did.
Oh shit, Magical 9, let's go. Yeah, it's always a funny thing. Like, people who have the interesting names, everybody always thinks their name is shitty, no matter who they are, generally. Which I find funny. Like, some people, spoilers, I know Vapor's real name. But I'm all like, your name's fucking cool. And
oh, Vapor has a cool name. I'm not gonna ask for it. I'm not gonna ask for it. Cause like people should be called the names that they want to be called in context where they want to be called them. My birth name is like okay. I would say that my birth name is the best of me and my two siblings. My sister's got the worst one. I can't talk about it because it would, there are only so many and you would be able to easily guess, but it's the sort of name where it would not be confusing if circumstances were different, but because circumstances aren't different, it's confusing.
I have no idea what you just said, but I understand.
Yeah. I'm not gonna elaborate further, because I feel like it would... One, I've accidentally said her name on stream before, although I don't think anyone present has actually heard what it is, but,
for safety.
It would be easy to guess if I said the context of what it is. My brother has a regular name, but spelled differently than usual.
Okay.
And then I have a fairly common name for the time, and then I will say, no, I shouldn't say my middle name. I shouldn't say my middle name out loud.
I like my middle name.
My middle name is so funny because, my middle name is the name of a singer, but spelled incorrectly.
Oh.
Yeah, it is really funny. But like, yeah, Give your kid a cool name. Just give your kid a cool name. It's not gonna fucking kill you.
If I had a kid, I would like to give them. I would like to name one Simon.
And one Garfunkel.
No, just for Simon Belmont.
Ah.
Just to be like, you're named after Simon Belmont from Castlevania. Think what you want, but that's the truth of it. I'm sorry.
I don't know. It's fine. I don't know. I feel like personally, for me, Simon, I am definitely the sort of person who would give my kid a fucking weird name. Like even though it's after a video game character, I'm like, Simon's too normal.
It's normal, but at this point, like, it's uncommon enough.
Yes, but if I was going for names that used to be normal but are now uncommon, I would go for Jasper.
Oh, good name.
Cause like I can't remember what, I think it was like I looked at the 1918. I think it's like somewhere. No, I think it was earlier than that. I was looking at the most popular baby names for, I think, like the turn of like 1900, and Jasper was on the list, and I was like, wow, Jasper is a name so antiquated that it doesn't feel like a person name anymore.
Damn.
That and Lettuce.
Lettuce.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Lettuce used to be a baby girl name.
Interesting.
Not spelled exactly the same way as the vegetable lettuce, but it was short for Letitia.
Oh, obviously. I hate that. Thank you very much.
What? What do you mean? Why do you hate it?
But that's weird.
What do you mean? No, I think it's legitimately cool, actually.
Okay, I believe you.
To each their own.
It's unique. I'll give it the unique.
Or alternatively, I think that it would be really funny to name your kid the older version of a name that's now common, like naming your kid Theophania. That's
Is
Tiffany.
That Theodore?
No, that's Tiffany.
That's Anthony?
No, Tiffany.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I say, what about breakfast at Theophania's? I feel bad. This guy was like, you see any imps around here? And I'm engaging in maybe.
Cows.
Give me all whoopsie poopsie.
Do you ever have NPC dialogue in real life? My sister's.
I work in retail.
Oh, right. Okay, not. My sister's boyfriend made fun of us because every time we drive past my sister's old daycare, she goes, I used to go to daycare there, and then I go, you gave me lice from that place. And he made fun of us because he was like, that's what both of you have said the last 3 times we've driven past this place. Man, this cow's got hands.
Sometimes you gotta NPC dialogue.
Sometimes you gotta. Last time we drove past it, I made a conscious effort not to fucking say anything. Because I was literally about to say lice.
Where'd it go?
I'm still mad about that, because when my siblings gave me lice, my mom was like, this is your fault, and I was like, I we had just moved somewhere and it was summertime, so I was just like home alone all the time while my siblings went to daycare, and I was like, how did I give anyone lice? I've been home alone this whole time. And then the daycare sent a letter that was like, sorry, we gave your kids lice. And my mom was like, okay, I guess it wasn't you.
I've fortunately never had lice.
Uh, we got lice that summer, and then we got lice again when we went to school because it was a county-wide outbreak. So my siblings gave me lice twice.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I've had body lice, which every time I say I've had body lice, people think it's pubic lice. Different kind of lice. Um, Body lice you only get if you don't have access to a washing machine and showers consistently, which I didn't when I was homeless, because the place that we were all...
Because that makes sense.
The place that we were all washing our clothes, the washer and dryer broke, so everyone got body lice.
That's awful.
Yeah, it really sucks. Yeah, people don't even know what body lice are because if you live in a building, you most likely have the means to not get body lice. Like, they're not robust. If you wash your clothes once, they're gone. So yeah, we all got body lice and it sucked ass. And then the shelter that we were sleeping at got their own washer and dryer, and then we no longer had body lice.
And everybody lived happily ever after.
Everyone lived happier ever after.
Licelessly ever after.
Licelessly.
I've never had lice. I've never had a tick on me.
I've never had a tick on me.
I've been close, because one time, Jim Boom's dad took Penny out to like an old dog walking spot, which is a quarry, and so she went there, came back, and apparently oh no, it was something else. I don't think it was that. It was somewhere else. It was somewhere else that her friend that isn't our friend anymore took Penny, and Jim Boom protested, was like, she's gonna get fleas. I mean, she's gonna get ticks. I don't want that. And she's like, oh, she's not gonna get ticks. And so it was the end of the night, and Penny's in our bed, and I'm just there, just like passively, just like petting her and like scratching her neck, and I feel something. I'm like, the fuck? Turn the light on right now. And I feel it, and there's a tick on her. And then we look around, we like inspect, and we see more ticks. And then we look at our bed, and there's like ticks on the bed.
Yeah.
And we had to get up, rip everything off the bed, put it in the wash, look over Penny, do all this. It was like a whole fucking... I never want to experience this ever again.
Yeah.
It's one of my biggest fears.
I figured when you said you were close, I was like, oh, Penny. Penny. I feel like you did talk about like an adjacent story to this before. You can put like repellent on your dog before you take a walk, tick repellent. When I lived in Kentucky, if we were ever out in the woods, before we even got in the house, we had to stand there and we had to get checked for ticks. We don't have ticks in Washington, really. I've literally never seen a tick with my eyes.
They're shitty because when they're small, they're small. Like,
I mean, I've seen them with my eyes, but I've never seen them in real life.
Right? Yeah, but still, they're small.
Yeah.
Which pisses me off.
Yeah. Not like when they're engorged.
Ugh, I hate all of it. I hate it all.
Okay, cool. Um, but, yeah, had lice, never had ticks, had fleas plenty of times, have
I've
unfortunately
had
had,
fleas.
I have unfortunately had bed bugs before.
One sec. I've not had bed bugs.
Good.
Fortunately.
You don't want them.
Yeah, I can imagine. Fleas. My cats got fleas once, and I've had them on me, and that is they don't die. Like, you can't just like crush those things. They're very hard.
Oh, you can. Okay, you can't just crush them with your, like, hands, like your finger pad.
Yeah.
Actually, okay, you
That's what I
can't.
was doing.
So, not to call your flea killing skills amateur hour, but if you don't have nails, you just roll them on your fingers.
Right. Okay.
Um,
No, I was trying to squish them in between my index and thumb. But this is back when I was a kid. But I
Yeah.
mean, like, still, like, I did that, and I lifted it up, and they just ran away. I'm like,
Yeah,
the fuck?
if you do that, they won't die, but if you roll them, they will.
That's funny.
So like literally the same exact concept is what you were doing, but you move your finger down your thumb.
Why does that work? That's so interesting.
I don't know. It twists them up.
Gets them all fucked up.
Gets them all fucked up.
Man. I hate parasites. They just make me uncomfortable. Like, I'm already bad about. I already don't like when doctors take my blood, let alone things that aren't gonna help me.
Yeah. No, I don't want to get rid of my funny banana hat. Banana hat.
Oh, funny juice.
I love banana hat. It's so fun.
What are its stats? Does it say what it does?
I don't think it does anything.
If you equip the helmet and then hover over it in your inventory, it should show you something.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Equip the banana hat. Magic +3, stab -7, slash -8, crush -6. Magic.
Wow. Are you telling me I'm fighting these things if you didn't have the banana hat on?
It's so fucking funny. But I love the banana hat.
It's very good. It's very stylish.
If it looks good and I want to wear it, then I will just compensate for its weaknesses.
That's right. Did you catch any of the most recent episode of My Nuzlocke?
I saw some of it because I did not watch all of it. I do be sleepy.
Did you see who died?
Did I see who died?
There was 3 deaths.
Oh, you posted them on Twitter, didn't you?
I did.
Okay, yeah, I saw.
Oh, my heart.
I'm so sorry. Every time you do a new episode and I look at the death list and I see that Competo is not on there, I'm like, yeah.
I do not. He's the carry of the team.
I keep doing this. I keep naming your carry.
You make a tanky water starter Pokemon.
I don't.
Not starter, just a tanky water important Pokemon.
Which is so funny because I don't even like that one.
I mean, technically, you didn't name this one. I did, but it was too perfect not to name it because I caught it in the same exact fucking route as the one from the previous run that I failed.
Okay, he's so much better than me. I gotta... No! Don't! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Get fucked, idiot!
I was the one getting fucked.
I know, I'm fucking this guy up now. He can't do anything about it. Look at this idiot.
Damn.
Magic casting's a bit of a pain in the butt in this game because it requires runes.
Yeah.
But if you have a staff of whatever element, that element is not used in the magic process.
Mm. Yeah, I didn't even mean to attack that guy. I was trying to attack a cow and I hit him instead. Yeah,
Pompeido is doing really good.
Yeah. I just picked it because it was a cutesy name and everybody was picking shit like shit fart.
And we were just playing Mario Galaxy too, so it's like fitting.
Yeah. Because the other one I named was fucking Soda Crunch.
Soda Crunch!
I love Soda.
Forget Soda Crunch.
Soda Crunch is such a water type name because that's what I named my Poplio when I played. Oh, I forgot. Okay, first of all, that's the one I named my Poplio when I played Moon version, and the Poplio line is, I think, one of my favorite. I might be my favorite water type line. Period.
Water Fairy, right?
Yeah, I just love Primarina so much. And Brianni is
like
so cute. Brianni is so cute. It's my weakness. I fucking love Pokemon that you could describe as girly. And not like girly as in but like that's a girly.
No, you're right. Like Milotic.
Yeah.
I'm with you. It's one of my favorites as well. Like I like a Vespiquen, obviously Vespiquen. Volcarona is very girly. Tell me it's not. I mean Gardevoir, of course. Butterfree. There's more, I swear. Oh, fucking Tinkaton.
I like, have you seen Magearna? She's so cute.
Yeah, it's one of the mythics, right?
Yeah.
I saw it right in the first try. I did! Look at me! Oh, she's so...
You cut out again. What did you say?
I said, oh my god, she's so pretty.
She is! Yes. Fairy Steel, I believe so. It's funny because the movie that she's in, I believe she's in the movie. She's the same movie as Heatran, I think. She's like so moe through helplessness in that movie that I'm like, if anyone says anything bad about her, I'm gonna throw rocks through their window.
That's fair.
Drinks.
I like cool Pokemon. I like thoughtful designs. Like there was one Pokemon I did not like from Sun and Moon, but when I looked into the origin, I'm like, okay, no, it's cool. Which was Jagmo.
Yeah.
And I looked into the origin of its name and why they're called that. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's like an actual like Hawaiian, like islander, like legendary type lore creature. I'm like, I'm into it. That's all I needed.
I don't have the thing about weird Pokemon names like you do.
Like which ones?
Like you were talking about how you don't like type null. I'm fine with that name. I'm fine with it.
I guess I didn't play through the story enough to understand why it exists.
Well, I mean, okay, like the justification for type null having a weird name is that like there are other Pokemon that are science experiments, but like it's a science experiment.
Well, that's all I needed then. Okay, we're good.
Like wasn't it all Pokemon are named by humans, if you don't go by the anime logic of they all say their fucking names. But like it's a science experiment made by humans, named by humans.
Okay. Does its type change or something like that?
Yeah.
Like what? It does?
Yeah, I can't remember what the mechanic of it, because I never had one on my team, but yeah, I believe its type changes. I think it's similar. It has like some superficial connection to Arceus.
Let's check. Game data. Every control mask or suppresses its intrinsic capabilities. Pokemon has some hidden special power. Due to the dangerous instead of Pokemon may go on a rampage. So it reminds you of Mewtwo in Pokemon the first movie.
Yeah, it's very it's a bit like if Mewtwo was an attempt to make a new Arceus rather than Mew.
Right. It was modeled after a mighty Pokemon myth, a mask placed upon its limits and where to keep. Okay. Okay.
I was actually not to talk about ideas on stream, but I found out recently that you can do Pokemon battles on the computer. I mean, like, you can already through, like, Smogon or something. But, I mean, like, you can, Citra...
Pokemon Showdown?
No. Yeah, Pokemon Showdown is what I meant. No. I mean, like, Citra will let you fight other people.
Oh, you can connect to an online service.
Yeah.
Citra.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, it would be really cool to get some people together to do, like, Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. We each do our playthroughs, and then at the end we do a tournament.
That would be really cute.
That would require getting people together, though.
I feel like the best way to do it would be... maybe not... not that it's a bad idea for... but those are longer games.
Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe X and Y? X and Y is, like, baby easy.
I've never played X and Y, so it would be cool, I guess. It would be a cool context for me to force myself to play those games that I think are so boring that I'll never play them.
What I'll say about X and Y, it's kind of like Pokemon junk food. Like, I just plowed through it. There was no real challenge. I just kind of whoop.
In my mind, Sun and Moon. I haven't played Ultra Sun and Moon, but in my mind, Sun and Moon aren't long games. But that's because Sun and Moon were the only Pokemon games I played where I wasn't in school, but I also didn't have a job. So I literally just shotgunned that. I just wake up, Pokemon, go to sleep, Pokemon.
That's awesome, actually.
I did the same thing with Fire Emblem. I did the same thing with Awakening and Fates.
I did that with Animal Crossing, because... so, when Animal Crossing New Horizons came out, like, it came out at midnight, you know, I installed and I played it for a bit, then, like, when my bedtime came around, I'm like, okay, well... I guess I should pack the game up, I have work tomorrow. And I was, like, so bummed about it. And I go to bed and I wake up and, like, I have my coffee and I do some dailies in Animal Crossing before I jump in the shower. And then my roommate comes down. This is, like, height of COVID.
Yeah.
And my roommate's like, I'm showing COVID symptoms. And I'm all like, well, that means that I cannot go into work until everything is clear. And that is so fucking cool. And I just, like, played Animal Crossing, like, 16 hours a day. Like, it was unhinged. It was unfucking moderated. It was ridiculous.
You were like, 2 weeks off is 2 weeks off.
Let's go, motherfucker, I don't care. It was so great. It was so fucking great. I love just being able to play the video game.
Yeah. Love to play the video game.
I love to play the video game so much.
I'm so glad that I can play video games again without my brain poison killing me.
Yeah, I don't play games off stream very much, but I feel like... So I have a bunch of games I haven't even opened yet, like, to my right, one of which being Super Princess Peach. And Pikmin. And, Metroid Dread. Like, no, Metroid, not Dread. A bunch of games just for Switch that I'm just like, I will play these on stream. And it's like, they've just been sitting here collecting dust because I have confirmed I'm gonna play them on stream, but I just kind of want to play them. But the brain.
Yeah, I literally don't play games off stream. The closest I get is like I played Guilty Gear Strive for like an hour on Friday. Because I wanted to confirm, one, that it worked, and two, I was like, I want to see what my main is. What my main's gonna be.
Did you get any?
So, currently, I've been playing Zato because I was trying to play Nagoriki, and it matched me up against Zato, and I saw him, and I saw how he works, and I was like, oh, that looks like my... Because the way that I pick mains in fighting games is either I find a character where I'm like, this is... I'm like, this is the most attractive character, so I'm playing them, or if a character reminds me of my main in a different game, I will play as them.
Okay.
I guess it's not always the most attractive character, because
Zato's up there.
Yeah. I picked him because he reminds me of Eliza in Skullgirls, who is my main.
Oh, she's the pretty Egyptian lady.
Yeah.
I like her.
Yeah,
I can almost guarantee you that a lot of her gameplay was influenced by him, too.
Yeah, no, I know. But, like, I saw him and I was like, oh, I want to play
Oh, got you. Skullgirl's brain rot, I understand.
Yeah.
My friend Uzumaki Hiro is upsettingly good at Skullgirls. Like, the last and only time we played against him in that game was him completely and totally unbreakoutably juggling me in the corner while apologizing profusely. So I haven't really touched Skullgirls since then.
I wanna do fighting games on Friday nights. Unfortunately, so there's only so much time in week. Like it's fun because I'm like I would like to have like reoccurring games on this day or this day or this day, and then it's like, well, yeah, but like there's only so many. If my whole schedule is just reoccurring games, then I can't play any new games.
No, that's why I've kind of moved away from certain things. Like Mario Monday is basically the only thing that's like stuck to Mario games. But then like I have the recurring game, as in me playing through the game I'm working on. Otherwise, but no, I feel your pain.
Because it would be really fun to do fighting games with people on Fridays.
Fighting game Fridays.
Yeah. Because I used to watch Friday Night Fisticuffs, like, religiously. Which if you don't know, on the Super Best Friends channel, they used to do a show. They used to do either Friday Night Fisticuffs or Saturday Morning Scrub Lords, depending on the quality of the fighting game, but they would play a fighting game every single week, and I used to watch that shit religiously.
That sounds fun.
But I want to play fighting games more often. I'm not even good at them, I just like playing them. And, like, I can do that now.
You can.
So much...
like me a fighting game.
So much of streaming sucks, because, like, when I'm at work, I'm like, I could be streaming right now.
When I'm streaming, I'm like, I want to go to bed.
But, like, I wish there was more time. I wish there was more time to do things, because I want to do weekly Minecraft, too. I think that would be fun. And I want to do this on Saturday nights, because, by this I mean RuneScape, because this is also fun.
I'm making a lot of progress today. I've gotten so many things leveled up, and like more quests done than I've done, just because I'm just like focusing on it.
Yeah, I've got a lot done too. Does the strength potion permanently raise your... Oh, it's okay. Put you in.
So after you do it's like a, I forgot if it's a level. It's a whole bunch of things. There's a bunch of different factors that will limit you to what stuff you can do, including your max levels, how many hours you've played, and stuff like that. But based off that, you can then trade people one, and then you can use the Grand Exchange, which is the auction house essentially in Varrock, and that's how you get a lot of money really quick. So like, save feathers, don't sell feathers to just vendor. Save your feathers if you're using your bones, so whatever, or you can sell the bones, whatever. That doesn't fucking matter either. Anyway, but most things you can just sell on the Grand Exchange, and you'll just get crazy amount of money. The whole beginning of the stream was me going. I was leveling up my range, so I would go into the chicken area, kill the chickens, take the bones, take the feathers, bones, feathers, bones, feathers, level up all of those three things, go to Grand Exchange, sell bones, get $2,000, sell feathers, get $500, put $3,000 in bank, come back.
Hi, okay. Thank you for the raid.
That's okay.
What the hell?
Who the fuck is that?
What the fuck?
Oh.
We're playing RuneScape. We're having fun. Hi.
Doesn't work.
No.
It's implied. It's implode even.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do shoutouts through Nightbot. Is there?
There is.
Okay, I don't have that set up. Sorry.
I'll show, if you want to. At some point, I can show you what my functions are.
Okay. Most of my commands are links to other things, or like I have yeah, I don't have Aries. I have a command for my pronouns.
Oh, very good.
I also have I have a blanket command for social media links, and then I have a command for specific social medias.
Oh, very cool.
Follow me on co-host. Make a co-host. Co-host is fun. Give them 5. Co-host is it's, God, how do I explain it? It's like if Tumblr didn't suck. Okay, so co-host is an independently run social media platform. It really is. It's kind of like if Tumblr didn't suck. You just post there. It's not like Twitter, where you have to go looking for things on co-host. It doesn't have an algorithm either, so you like really have to go looking for things on co-host, which I think is nice personally.
I like that, but I also like being able to see who I'm following, posting their things in chronological order.
Yeah, no, you see that.
That's so good.
Yeah, no algorithm, everything's in chronological order. They have a tagging system, so it's like, it's pretty good. The only gripe that I have isn't even a real gripe. It's just like, I don't know, if you're gonna make another Tumblr, then I think you should let me customize my profile with HTML, but whatever. Most people don't use the HTML customization on Tumblr anyway. I guess if I want, I mean, I have customized my Tumblr blog. I still need to do some things on it, but like, if I want to do HTML, I'll open my NeoCity site and work on it. Don't look at my You can look at my NeoCity site. I have a command for that too. Would you look at that? It's not good. There's not a lot of stuff there. It's not a robust site.
There's also a break there, so it doesn't work as a proper link.
Oh no! Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to fix that.
You know what you did is you, for some reason, if you do working on, and then so if you hit enter, it doesn't act as a space and it doesn't drop it down. So you need to hit make a space instead of a enter. I was having that same issue too.
Okay. But yeah, co-host is a neat site. Make a co-host, but if you're active on co-host, I should give them $5 of my dollars. Because the thing is they're independent and they don't sell your data, so... so...
$5.
Social media sites are difficult to run if you don't want to, be a jackass. So because they don't sell data, they don't make profit.
That would do it.
It's a nice site, but if you use the site, I'm not saying you have to give them $5 because you don't have to pay to use the site. You don't have to give them $5, but if you use the site and you enjoy using the site, you should think about donating to them. Or, I don't even think they have a donate thing. They do have Co-host Plus, and I don't know what it does. But yeah, Co-host is neat. Tumblr is better than Twitter, but by a not wide margin. I definitely enjoy the ease at which I can find things I want to look at on Tumblr. Wish it was a better site.
Yeah.
I wish every time I wanted to customize my fucking blog with HTML, I didn't feel like I was fighting against the fucking website.
And feeling a hacker man when you actually do finish.
Yeah. Because the thing is that you used to be able to do whatever you want, but there's some things that the website does not want you to do, and you can still do them, but it's more difficult, and it's like, if you don't want me to customize my fucking blog, don't give me the choice to. Not that I want them to take the customization feature away, but, either give me the option to freely customize my blog without putting any fucking roadblocks that I have to work around in, or take the fucking feature away entirely, like how Twitter, you used to be able to customize, the background of your profile.
Right.
Twitter used to have way more customization, and they took it away because it's a shitty website that fucking sucks, and I can't believe that we all still use it.
It's true.
I have been actively trying to use Twitter less, and it sucks, because it would be so much easier if everybody else also actively tried to use Twitter less.
As I'm on Twitter.
Are you?
I got a message on there, so I had to respond.
It's fine. But it's like, I wish, you don't have to stop using Twitter entirely, but I wish that people were less allergic to using more than one website.
Yeah.
Like, get yourself just put yourself on multiple websites. Get yourself a fucking co-host, get yourself a Tumblr, get yourself a NeoCity site. It's not gonna kill you.
I have a Tumblr.
You do have a Tumblr, you just don't use it.
Yeah, I don't know what to...
Post.
I barely post on Twitter!
What I do sometimes is I will, I like it's definitely something I have to work on, but sometimes if I post something on Twitter, I'll post it on Tumblr and co-host as well. I straight up don't post art on Twitter anymore.
That's fair.
I'm very close to not posting art on Tumblr anymore, but Tumblr is still a good place to get engagement on art.
True.
Like Twitter is as well, but only if you're. I think it's way less good if you don't already have a following. Um, Tumblr, if you're doing like fandom stuff, it is extremely because it's so easy to see things on Tumblr, see things that you want on Tumblr. It's very easy to have your art noticed, to get it to the eyes of the people.
Agreed.
That being said, Tumblr is like, we're not gonna sell your data. We're definitely selling your data.
Definitely gonna sell your data.
Or not even data. Recently we found out the Tumblr using community found out that they have definitely been trying to sell the whole site's data to AI models, to train AI models, even though they said they weren't gonna fucking do that.
I'm gonna do one of these real quick.
But
Sorry.
no, it's fine.
I'm still here for the time being.
No, it's fine.
We'll be ready by soon. Time for me eventually.
It's fine. It's fine. You have
I'm
work.
surprised you're still up, mind you.
I took a nap before stream.
Oh yeah.
I didn't take a long ass. Usually on Saturdays, I fall fucking asleep for like 5 hours in the middle of the day. But because I was sitting at my chair and not on the couch, I didn't fall asleep. But yeah, I did take a bit of a nap. It was like an hour-long nap, but still. But yeah, use more social media sites. If anything, if nothing, simply like put your tweets on Tumblr. But like, I. So like the other thing that I like about Tumblr rather than Twitter is that like I made a stupid fucking Fear and Hunger post and some people saw it. Some people saw it. When I make stupid fucking posts on Twitter, no one sees it. But I can put it. I can.
Do you do proper tagging?
I fucking hate tagging on Twitter. It's so fucking ugly and it's shitty and obtrusive. I hate everything about Twitter. I hate everything about Twitter. If I could feasibly stop using Twitter tomorrow, I would.
I don't like tagging on Twitter.
I have never liked tagging on Twitter. They're like, ugh, it's so fucking ugly and shitty and stupid. I far prefer Tumblr tagging. Tumblr tags are just secondary posts. Like, people will put entire posts in the tags. It's so funny. No, he hates me. He kills me. I don't wanna hurt the guy who herds the cows. He's... Please. Leave me alone, on aggro, please.
Please, on aggro.
But yeah, Tumblr is like a marginally better site. Tumblr would be a way better site if the people running it weren't.
No, you're right.
Which is why co-host is a way better site, because it's Tumblr if it didn't suck. Like, I was under the impression that co-host isn't a very active site, but like, um, I looked at it. I've been like following more people on co-host, and the people who are active on co-host are like really active on co-host. And I'm like, that's so cool. I want to be more active on co-host. We as a society have outgrown Twitter.
This is true.
Um, we should be leaving that shit in the dust. I am here to support the co-host agenda. And also, I cannot stress enough that NeoCity's sites are fun. It's fun to learn HTML. But if you can't summon the fires of hell, store-bought is fine too. Just like, at the very least, use co-host is fun. It's a website that's not fucking evil.
No feathers.
I also want to make a space hay. Which is just MySpace too. Like, it's literally just old MySpace.
That's funny.
I really want to make a space hay, but if I make a space hay, I don't want it to be like my NeoCity site where I just leave it under construction for ages. I want to be able to just code the thing, and then it's just there, you know?
Like, yeah. Squircle.
Squircle.
Round, square, circle, round, square, or squircle. Thank you, co-host. Thank you.
Oh, you're looking at you're doing it. You're doing it.
I'm doing it, Rock. I'm doing it.
You should. Wait. Okay. Does my co-host? Yeah, my co-host command works fine though, right?
Sure.
Sure.
Whatever you say.
The other thing about co-host is because it's a site with less people on it. I feel less inclined to be to not follow people. What am I trying to say? I just fucking follow people on co-host. Like, I don't just follow anybody, but it's like, if this person talks about stuff that I like, sure, I'll follow them. want to start doing art streams again, because I didn't draw anything last month. I need to get Clip Studio Paint up on this computer. Because I had a piece, or I had pieces drafted out for last month, and then I just didn't draw them. And I have pieces drafted out for this month, and I would like to draw them. Because they are related to an upcoming holiday.
What? What is
The holiday?
holiday?
Half Halloween.
Halfway to Halloween, I got you.
Well, I mean, it's the holiday that has many names, but I like calling it Half Halloween because it's half Halloween. Like, it's not a Christmas in July situation. It's just me calling a pagan holiday Half Halloween. We are far enough in the month now, though, that I feel like if I start it now, it's gonna end up like the Valentine's Day illustrations where I had to rush to get them done by Valentine's Day, and thus they looked fine. You know, just fine.
It's okay. It's alright.
Yeah. I'm not happy with those illustrations. But yeah,
You said Quester Camelot is on the Nintendo Switch Online now.
I did! Are you gonna play it?
Would you believe when I was at PAX,
what?
I bought a copy.
You might.
I bought a physical copy of the game. I was thinking about you and NK, because NK was supposed to go! You guys supposed to go!
Yeah. I'm so glad that I've poisoned my friends' brains like this.
The game looks like shit. I can't believe it.
It's really bad. I think it's really, really funny that I've convinced you all to buy into this Kuso game.
Oh, I hate it here.
Like, purely because that was, like, one of the first Game Boy games I had. Like, one of the first ones that wasn't my mom's.
Right. That's fair.
And I got it because I loved the movie, and I had a DVD of the movie, and I would watch it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Was it that or Sinbad that had, the sexy lady?
Sinbad has the sexy lady.
Okay, good. You know who I'm talking about then.
Yeah. No, she's so hot.
Yeah.
But, Sinbad's also really, really good.
I believe it. I believe.
Oh, you haven't seen Sinbad?
No, there's a lot of movies I haven't seen.
It's fine. I haven't seen...
Sinbad and... What? Go on.
I was gonna say, I haven't seen shit like Forrest Gump, so, like... Shrugs.
Nah, same. I mean, mostly because it's not animated and doesn't look funny. No, I'm just joke. I joke. This is a joke for legal reasons.
For legal reasons.
For legal reasons is a joke. But I mean, like, sometimes movies just don't... I'm sure they're good, but they don't, like... You know, do it for me.
Yeah, I feel like the movies that I like... I feel like it's really obvious, like, that I have, like, a sort of movie that I like. Because Sinbad and Treasure Planet, and I think to a degree Quest for Camelot all kind of scratch the same itch.
Right.
Or similar itches. Overlapping itches. I didn't say this when we were talking about Treasure Planet, but I had a realization recently where I was like, oh my fucking god, Jim Hawkins was baby's first fucking gender envy.
Wow.
It's so
Shit,
fucked.
you're right.
It's so fucking funny. I only figured it out. I can't remember actually how I figured it out. It might have been because there's like there was a trans man TikToker who said that Leonardo DiCaprio's character in Titanic was his baby's first gender envy, and I was like, Jim Hawkins is basically like similar character. Like, if Leonardo DiCaprio in that movie was the main character instead of Rose.
Yeah.
Treasure Planet is so fucking good. Treasure Planet is so fucking good, and it was, like, impactful to my development in multiple ways.
What chance did you have?
There's a scene in the beginning of the movie, where the pirate guy yells and he opens his mouth, and he's got so many teeth and his mouth is so open, and I would rewatch that scene over and over again, and now I'm an adult, and I'm like, oh.
No.
I see.
There's problems here. Nothing that can be done about these. You mentioned you have your teeth.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
say
yeah.
you like to bite people, and pica?
Shut up.
Maybe?
I don't have pica. I just
I don't know, pica. I just ignores the rest of the subject.
You've seen my goal list for if I ever do for the possibility of doing egg.
Egg.
I've done egg multiple times. That might cheapen the fact that it's on there, but I do think that it would be I think that people would hate it, but they would enjoy it, you know?
Right. No, I feel you. The hate enjoyment.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the compulsion to eat weird stuff. I just do it.
Oh, it's not a compulsion. I just do it. There's a idea I had. I think because regarding like the Partner Plus movement and stuff like that. But like, I've seen people do like monthly sub goals.
Yeah.
So like each month in itself is their own sort of like subathon. You just kind of make like a thing you'd probably rather wouldn't be doing as your goal, just to goad people to subscribe.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I could do that.
Sub goals have been a thing for a while, but I don't know if monthly sub goals have been a thing.
That's why it's like, it seems like a new practice, at least in my circle.
Yeah. I do think it would be...
Boy.
I think it would be really, really funny to show teeth on stream. And not the teeth in my mouth.
Teeth reveal. And then just show teeth. Like, don't talk about that part entirely. In fact, let's stop talking about it now, so less people can hear it. so that when you do reveal it, it's just like, here's a handful of fucking teeth.
my mom was so upset when I asked them to keep my teeth. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You gave me all the teeth that you kept. And she was like, those are your baby teeth. It's different. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? They're all teeth.
Teeth are teeth. I kept one tooth. It was the first tooth that was pulled. It was my... Oh no! Wait, no. I've had 3 teeth pulled in my life. Which tooth was this?
What the fuck? Why does this...
It was the top left, 3rd molar in. It doesn't exist. But the way that tooth was shaped was not good. It was very the root was like not good shaped and like tearing onto my nerves and like not doing well, and gave me a bad time.
Yeah, I don't know if I talked about this, but I actually don't have 2 front teeth.
Oh wow.
It doesn't look like it when you see me in real life. Okay, so I'm missing a decent amount of teeth, but I think I've talked about this before. I gotta stop fucking saying that. I talk about things a lot. I have like 24 teeth, I think. I believe you're supposed to have about 32, give or take. Mostly take, but it can be give. You can be born with extra teeth. I have 24 teeth. You wouldn't notice it by looking at me. My mouth was too small for all the teeth that I was gonna have, and they had to take some out.
So you don't have your 2 front teeth?
Teeth? I don't have my 2 front teeth for a different reason. Those teeth, the adult teeth didn't have roots, so they were gonna come out either way.
Oh, I see. Do you have any like fake ones or anything like that, or is just you're just
no, they just
toothless there?
So I had braces. So the gap was mostly closed, and then I didn't wear my retainer, so it mostly just looks like I have a tooth gap. Like most people don't get that I'm missing any teeth in the front. Like I said, you would not think that I am missing teeth, like actually missing teeth by looking at me because of the like depth of my mouth and stuff. It just looks like my teeth are weirdly spaced.
I can hear a slight lisp, so I kind of gathered it might have been something dental.
Yeah.
I also have a bit of a one, just because I try not to, but because I had like speech therapy when I was younger, and I didn't do much about that. But the funny thing is, if I talk normally, I don't have a lisp. If I talk normally, I have a lisp. But if I talk in like a voice or something like that, it goes away.
Yeah.
Because I'm actively doing something different. I'm actually playing a different character, so I don't have it. So I'm low-key when I'm talking. In order to have a sense of normalcy when I'm speaking, I put on a pseudo-character voice, so I don't have to lisp.
I just live with it. If I got braces again, I think it would go away, because I also have a pretty gnarly overbite. I think I've told you that like my overbite is so bad that like the sort of like half moon shape that your teeth are supposed to have, my top teeth are more like a triangle.
Huh. Interesting.
As far as like the way that they're supposed to be placed and stuff, I am probably gonna get adult braces at some point, because I
could probably use some of those.
I do want it fixed.
I have some pretty bad gaps in my bottom teeth. I have a baby tooth still.
Yeah, I don't know if my brother still has baby teeth, but my brother had baby teeth when he was still in high school. I can't remember if they got them removed. I think he got them removed. Like
my bottom one, my bottom third. I don't have my wisdom teeth, mind you.
mm.
My bottom third molar from the back towards the front is a baby tooth. So the teeth are kind of crowding like above it, like kind of like threatening, like asserting dominance over it. And so because of that, the teeth next to it are kind of spread apart.
Yeah.
So I have like a gap that I can like legit put my tongue through.
Yeah.
On my bottom tooth.
You do have an adult tooth under there though, right?
One would assume.
Well, no, you've had x-rays, right?
Yeah, I guess I never thought about it. But I think there is, I told them like straight up, they said straight up like if we remove it, it's going to be, that coming in will end up being impacted. So until this one causes a problem, they're not going to act.
I see. Oh,
Yeah.
that sucks. Yeah, the only reason I got my wisdom teeth taken out was, other than the one that they took out when I was a kid, is because I didn't have enough room for them. Like even after they had already taken out the teeth that they had taken out when I was younger, my wisdom teeth coming in, I didn't have enough room. Not enough room.
My first tooth I had pulled was my bottom right molar, which is a pain in the butt because it got pulled because of an abscess. And I'm like, oh, thank goodness. And then as life went on, then my top left molar got pulled, top right molar got pulled because I was just bad at brushing my teeth. They had really bad cavities, like unfillable cavities. So they're gone. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna be better with my teeth. I'm gonna brush, very often, blah, 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 blah. But then I had the tooth that replaced my first pulled tooth, got a cavity. And so I'm like, okay, that's fine. But what happened was, it wasn't normal cavities. It was, side cavities. Because I don't floss. Because I didn't floss. So it became a filling that had to be done across two teeth because they both got fucked. So I'm like, oh, I got the filling, nothing can go wrong here. Proceeded to not floss. And then the tooth that replaced my first tooth that got pulled had to get a root canal.
I've never had a root canal or any teeth.
Just don't. Just flush and brush.
I've never had a root canal or any teeth taken out because of cavities. I've had a couple cavities that need to be filled. All my tooth extractions were strictly because I was born with too many fucking teeth. Too much swag, unfortunately.
I woke up with as many teeth, woke up with stitches all over me.
If I remember correctly, I once knew somebody who had a full second set of adult teeth.
That's cool.
Like, people are born with... I wasn't born with extra teeth, I was just born with too small of a mouth, but people are born with extra teeth. Teeth are weird, Some people are born without wisdom teeth, some people are born with them, because God decided to give them too many fucking teeth.
To nerf me.
Absolutely nerfing me. But, like, it's really funny because I've had so much dental work done in my life that when I had to be awake for my wisdom teeth to be pulled, they were like, are you gonna be okay? Don't be nervous. And I was like, this is not the first time I've been awake for a tooth to be pulled. It's gonna be fine. And then I was fine. I was like shaky when it was done, but that's because they're literally ripping the teeth out of you. Like, it's you're just gonna be like that no matter what. But I was like completely fine. I actually didn't even fucking notice when he took the teeth out.
God damn it. When I got my um second my third tooth pulled, when they pulled it, it cracked and they had to like
Oh,
drill it out.
I'm so
So I was
sorry.
like it was like a pathetic situation where like it was they were pulling it. I'm like anesthetics, like yeah, no, not anesthesia, just like numbed, and they do it, and like I'm like and they're like they pull crack. We're gonna need to get the drill, and like me with like fingers on my mouth, like oh.
It didn't hurt. Did it hurt?
No.
Okay, good. Cuz I feel like it's not completely uncommon for people to assume that it's supposed to hurt a little when it's not. Like
It shouldn't hurt.
if you are in a dental procedure and you are awake, if at any point it hurts, you need to tell them that it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was a
Either
bit.
means you don't have enough. It means you don't have enough Novocaine in, or they did something wrong.
Yeah, there was a bit when we were taking out my wisdom teeth where I could feel like a dull pain shooting up my jaw, and I was like, "Hey." I couldn't say anything, but I just like did a signal with my hands. I like ran my finger up my jaw, and he was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Hurts up here," and they numbed me a little bit more, and it was fine.
Hmm.
You need to like I have had people ask me, like people who haven't had extensive dental work done or haven't ever had like dental work done, or like how do you is there anything that I should know? And it's like the most important thing about getting dental work done is to know that you have to be calm enough to communicate with them if something hurts or something feels wrong.
Mm-hmm. When I had the root canal. A few months later, I realized that something was wrong because I was peculiar, not like a pain, but like a sensation, a discomfort
Yeah.
in that area. And it turns out that when you do a root canal, the part the root that they drill out, they have to like refill with like a rubber sort of like stopper.
Mm.
When they did that, they didn't fill it all the way, so there's a little bit of air in there that was is building bacteria,
Mm.
therefore infecting my tooth that was already worked on. So they had to go in there. They had to drill through the crown they made, take the stopper out, clean it out, and then they had to what did they do? They put I think they just like they cleaned it out, and they were gonna fill it back in, and they did that. And then the next day, or like later that day, I'm like, it hurts, but I mean, they did just drill into my tooth, so I'm assuming some discomfort would make sense, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the next day, I'm like, it still hurts, and I kind of chalked it up to maybe, it's just kind of normal pain, whatever. So the problem was the pain. The appointment was on Friday, and the dentist was closed on the weekend.
Yeah.
So I was in pain on Saturday, and I couldn't go to my dentist about it. I
Yeah.
woke up Sunday, and I am in the most pain I've ever been in my entire life, because when they did this whole drill thing, and they did that, they didn't give me any antibiotics for the bacteria that was in there. So I got
Yeah.
a huge, like, my entire jaw and like up the side of my face was infected, like painfully infected.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And oh, and they fixed it and stuff like that. And now I need to get a new crown, but I do not want to go back to these dentists because they've fucked up 3 times, and I
Yeah.
do not want to deal with it.
I will say I've never had a root canal done, but I have heard I have heard consistently bad things about the experience after having a root canal from people. That makes me think that if I have to get a root canal, I just want them to pull out the teeth and give me an implant.
That's fair. Probably costs about the same anyway. It's $3,000 or.
What? I'm sorry, what?
$3,000.
Yeah, just give me a fake fucking tooth at that point. Did you have...
Oh, that was, mind you, that was with insurance.
Wait, that was with insurance.
Yes.
Like, you paid $3,000 on top of insurance?
Yes.
Fake tooth.
Fake tooth.
Fake tooth.
And that's what I'm gonna, if they need to do anything with it or is causing any issues, I will say, well, give me an implant. How much does that?
Implants cost, I was looking into it, I think implants cost like $1,000 a tooth. That
Really?
might be the low end though, but I do think, from what you were saying, I believe, when I was like looking at the numbers, implants do cost less than root canals. It seems? That doesn't make fucking sense.
It's fucking sad is what that is.
I have considered just getting all my teeth pulled and getting full veneers, because it might be easier than realigning my teeth. But my aunt is a dental hygienist, and she would kill me if I did that.
Right.
I was talking about getting braces again, and she was like, I don't know, because I didn't wear my fucking retainer after I got my braces taken off, my teeth are still looser than they should be. So she was like, I don't know if your teeth would be able to handle braces again, and I was like, okay, implants then, and she was like, you should try braces first.
Yeah.
Like, my teeth will be aligned either fucking way.
Apparently, a dental implant can take anywhere from 5 months to a year for the process to be completed.
What the fuck? That must be for us poor common folk, because people get their fucking veneers real quick if they're rich.
Man, I fucking hate this shit.
Yeah.
I don't want teeth. I don't want to deal with this shit.
No, teeth are cool though!
I know, but they piss me off.
That's why I have so many of them in a box. I love saying that I collect human teeth, because it's it's really funny to say. And people hate it, and sometimes they don't hate it any less when I say they're all my teeth. Which I don't get, because they're my teeth.
Your teeth. That you owned them, and you still own them.
I do need teeth for cat bite. I love cat bite.
Do.
Mr. Meef cat bites me all the time. I've started saying no cat bite like White does whenever Meef bites me.
Cat bite.
It's forbidden.
Foreboding even.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that it would be nice, no matter the fucking cost, it would be nice to have my teeth finally be aligned and in one place.
Right.
I haven't I guess when right after I got my braces off, there was a very short fucking window where I had all my adult teeth and they looked like they were aligned properly. There was a very short window in my life. It's agonizing for me, because if they had waited like 6 months to take my braces off, I would have been fine. Because the reason I didn't wear my fucking retainer was because I lost the first one at school.
Oof.
And my grandma was like, don't lose this one, they're expensive. And in my brain, that meant, don't wear your retainer. It's expensive, and if you lose it, you'll die.
If you don't wear it, you can't lose it.
Yeah, literally. And like, cause she would have, even if I had lost it, she would have bought me another one. But like,
But still.
yeah, it's weird growing up poor and then having a guardian who can actually afford to take care of you, and you're like. And you're like so trained to minimize the amount of space that you take up.
It's a good change, though. Welcome change. It's a good way to break out of it.
Yeah.
Healthy. Rather than being all cagey.
Yeah.
I think that I should very much be getting to bed.
Yeah, because you have work tomorrow. I should also get to bed, so he's gonna be so in my face. He's gonna be so in my fucking face. Alright, let's...
Where the fuck were you?
Yeah, absolutely. Click here to log out. No more RuneScape! I should probably find somebody to raid. Oh, the... Wait, okay. Wayne Radio TV is doing their, Palestine fundraiser. Do they have, can you raid them? Wayne Radio, oops, I should put raid in front of that.
Last raid.
TV. Subscriber only chat though. Follower?
Oh.
Follower or subscriber only. I'm gonna cancel that, actually. I should probably raid someone who doesn't have follower only chat on.
I'm seeing... I don't know who you have followed. I don't know, man.
I don't have a lot of people. Oh, Crybaby. Does Crybaby have follower only? Cause,
No, she's good.
Okay, cool.
I would either suggest, Crybaby or Spout.
Wait, does Crybaby have, verified only? Cause my Twitch account still has that thing where even though they have my fucking email and phone number, they won't fucking verify me.
I feel like most people have verified only.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed after this anyway, so it's fine. I'm gonna raid Crybaby BT.
Very cool.
I'm gonna do RuneScape next week. I wanna do this every week. I like this game!
It's a fun game.
Night. Bye bye.
Okay.
I don't know when I'm gonna stream. I think it's gonna be on Monday. I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off and stream on Monday.
What are you gonna stream on Monday?
What am I gonna stream on Monday? I'm gonna stream Minish Cap.
Oh, hey. Very cool.
I'm gonna be playing Zelda. Alright. I will see you guys later. Have a nice night. Goodbye.
Bye.